Somebody got killed right there.
Warp drive active.
Can't fire on them? Fuck. So I fucking died. I got disconnected for the 4th fucking time this morning, and I was like, dude, I couldn't even log in. So I just went to sleep, and I was like, fuck this. So I messaged devs about it, because if you guys don't remember, I got DC'd 3 fucking times last night. Okay? Hey, do you remember I got DC'd left and right? So I got fucked. I got so fucked. So like, let me start this real quick. So, yeah, check this out. So I died, and I shouldn't have died. So, look, participants 15. Like, yeah, dude. Like, I lost fucking a lot. That shit pissed me off, but I'm like, okay, so I messaged the devs about it. I'm like, I got disconnected over and over. My streams were disconnected. Like, what the fuck? And I'm doing these storyline missions, so the thing is, you fucking die. If you go AFK, I'm lucky I caught it twice. So, like, I lost a $200 million fucking ship. And I can't get my fucking shit back because they're too expensive for me to buy anything. So I end up having to spend all my money to get all my fucking, my cannons. Because I had 90 million. Now I got 4. I just had like 1 mil. Or less than 1 mil before I started just playing earlier. Because like, I've been playing for a minute. Dude, what the fuck? Fucking goes into the fucking one that's like right. I don't get that. That's bullshit. My fucking thing didn't even target. That's weird. How was your day? So I know I had like 5 or 6 people watching this morning, and yeah, when I fucking disconnected, and I disconnected again, then disconnected again. The game, since they put the new implementations in, and their bug fixes, they fucked up shit to where the thing is, it's disconnecting people, and I see the hot issues and the bugs and shit. So like, just like I couldn't buy anything off the market. I don't think I should buy anything else if they don't want to fucking help me out. They did send me back my other shit some of my stuff. They sent me back like 4 ships instead of like 9. And fucking like, it was just stupid. But yeah, this shit pissed me off like royally, but I can't do shit about it. Alright? Blow them up. I give a fuck about my capacitor, dude. Just fucking shoot. Blow some fucking shit up now. I'm gonna blow this guy up because this guy's sucking life out of me right now. But yeah, I lost fucking pretty much everything this morning, and I was disconnected. So I'm like, dude. Like, you guys can't give me back all the loot that I had, because I had, like, fucking, I think I had, like, 50 million in loot. Because all I was doing was storyline missions and hitting anomalies, and, I didn't even go back home. And I was gonna go back home after the last thing, and then they disconnected me, and I'm like, fuck, I can't get on, I can't do anything, this is a fucking shit show right now. And I mean, like, instead of me being, like, extremely pissed off and fucking, like, punching something or whatever, or fucking taking it out on somebody, I just went to sleep. I was like, fuck this. I was already tired in the first place, but the thing is, it wasn't me being tired and I passed out in a fucking thing. The thing is, my fucking game disconnected fully, and I couldn't even do anything about it. I mean, like, I restarted my device. I did everything possible, other than deleting the game and re-downloading it. And I don't believe that should be a fucking fix in the fucking first place. You know? Right? So, like, I mean, if you have problems with something, shouldn't they fucking, address them? So, and that was my address. I don't care that I lost my shit. That sucks balls, obviously. But I was disconnected. I didn't fucking die. Like, wrongly. Like, I wasn't fucking, shit's pissing me off bad. But it's life. You lose stuff. What's been told about this game, I lost 200 million. That was like everything I had practically. But I have like 700 million and shit. So actually I think I have like 900 million. But so I'm like pissed off, but I know that they can fucking do something about it. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a bunch of streams this morning, and I was doing some test streams with these new headphones, with these new skull candies and shit. These things are dope as fuck. They work really well. My ears sweat on them a little bit, but other than that, to be said, they're headphones. So, but yeah, like, I've had people ask me to come back and like, hey, will you do this for me? I'm like, I'm not playing anymore, man. I did some Death High. I went to level 108, and then after that, you can't get higher unless you have fucking 5-star red dot. And, 15 mods. Because the thing is, those zombies will kill you. They didn't kill me. I didn't want to get fucking, I didn't want my armor getting all fucked up from getting swatted at and shit and fucking just beat. So I just fucking exited. I was like, you know what? Okay, I can't. I was like, my red dot shots are only doing like an 1/8 of damage to it. And literally, you can go see my last Death High stream, my video that I did for Death High, and that was it. I just was like, fuck this. I can't do this shit. Because it's so fucking annoying that literally, like, they'll make it so that you can't even get further. And I'm like level 89 combat. Like, I mean, like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, other people were going, like, Doomer made it through. And Doomer is 3 levels below me in combat. So obviously there's something there. But because he's a good player for one, but his computer is the shit. So that's one of the things. Doomy's got a fucking computer that fucking can run like 130 FPS. So like, I know I've got this thing, and this thing runs at 60. The processor's insane. But the thing is, like, how am I not able to fucking get past that when he's got lower mods than me? And it just makes no sense. Like, I mean, I'm fucking hitting it hard, and I just said, fuck this. And Dean's like, dude, come back to Rogue. I'm like, I'm just not coming back to the game. I did Death High just to see how far I can go, and that's it. So, I've got a shitload of shards. I'm just healing up all my gear to sell my account. So doing Death High, I can get shitloads of shards. So, yeah. I just gave up on the game because the devs still won't pay me. They still haven't paid me. The person that I was told to contact on Discord for payment, or just to get on their list of streamers and recommendations and all that shit, the person's like, sorry, I can't help you. I don't do that stuff. I was like, hey, I was told to contact you by this person. He works for you guys, and he works with you guys, and he told me to hit you guys up, because the thing is, my streams are longer than everybody else's, I play longer, I do more shit, I do everything and explain shit all the way through. And they were like, sorry, I can't help you. And I was like, fuck you guys. I swear it's just because I'm not in fucking, not over in Asia. So, I'm not in Asia and I'm not in the UK. UK is where these guys are based out of. Because, like, I think NetEase is starting to shift out of China right now. But the thing is, I don't believe... Yeah, dude, like, the servers thing, I mean, like... People, like... it's gotta be different servers have different levels. Because a lot of them... I've seen a lot of guys go far as shit. And they're not even my level. Like, I mean, how are you doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's not they're faster than me or faster than, like, you know, like a highest level player. But, like, man, what the fuck? Just die already. Come on. These things are annoying. But yeah, like, it's definitely one hell of a pain in the ass to see. And this is one of the things about life after really bugged me. I spent 4 months fully, if not 5 months. So, like, that's like 120 days to 160 fucking days. Or 155. So, like, the thing is, it's so screwed up that I grinded every day for the knob and the muzzle. There's still people that don't even have those. I got them after 5 months of hitting every rebuild every fucking day like a job. And then they go and give it to the people that buy fucking the Death High fucking pass. Like, just automatically. You just get it. Like, it's just like the fucking first login fucking reward thing. They, like, gave me a fucking level 3 and I was like... Because I had a level 2 before and I was like, dude... What the fuck? And then I got a level 4 fucking knob, but not out of the Death High thing, but out of, like, from, what was it? From Hero Park. So, or what was it? No, I got mine from the hospital. So, like, it just made no sense. But I got my muzzle from Hero Park. I'll only go to Hero Park, hospital, and hotel. All the other shit ain't worth it at all. Like train station, if you got people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, you can take anybody to all 3 of the other ones and not worry about it. But if you go to a train station or a prison, you gotta have people that know what fucking everything that they're doing in there. Because the thing is, if the more time you spend, it's more durability on your gear. You fucking break your shit. Say you don't even clear it because somebody fucking failed or what they were doing or failed to keep their HP up. And literally, that's your job to do, is keep your HP up and your fucking and your ammo, no matter what. And then and try to heal everybody at the same time, right? And you can get spread so far thin. Yay! This one's done. 500,000 is. But yeah, that shit is annoying as fuck. Right? Like, I just got some cash back, but... Alright, these are level 5s. I'm gonna put my little girl to sleep. 1 sec. I'll be right back. It'll take me about 2 minutes. Just 1 sec. god. I just like went to give my little girl kisses to, over her crib, and she's all just farting. I was like, you stinky fucker. Oh my god. Cause dude, she stunk so bad, and I'm like, so I stuck her head under her own cover. She's like, oh, that was funny. Holy fuck, man. Alright, we gotta go back up here. Yeah, that was funny as hell. She's like, oh, cause she'll start going, and I'll go give her kisses, and then all of a sudden she farts, just like a really bad wet thing, and I was like, oh, you fucking bitch. She needs to do that to her mother, but her mother's probably never gonna see her ever again, because she's crazy, so it's life. I've been shopping for a new mom, but I can't find one though. Her mom's fucking nutsack crazy, so can't really do anything about it. Just cause fucking can't control people, can't tell people what to do, can't make people do things. The only other form to try to make somebody do something like that's like, it's like slavery, so I ain't into that shit. Not one fucking bit, so it's just like, gave the person like an ultimatum, hey look, get your shit together and fucking let me know what happens in a year. And like barely don't have any contact with them, and then you go and you check, and you're just like, what the fuck? You're still doing the same fucking thing? Like, it make no sense. I told that bitch not to come back here too. I was like, don't come back here without having like, your fucking feet underneath you or something. Because the thing is, if you ain't ready to be a fucking mom, don't fucking be here. Because the thing is, there's a little girl that needs a mom, but the thing is, the mother's too fucking stupid to understand what priorities are. Or just fucking being truthful. Because I'm like, so what's going on? She's like, I'm just over here. I was like, yeah, I tried to fucking call you, but she's like, you have my new number? And I went, oh, there you go. For one, if I change my number, I'd let you know what my fucking number was, even though we're not talking. Because, like, if I have a kid with somebody and they need to contact me, obviously, regardless. So, it makes no sense to fucking change your number and not tell the fucking person that has the kid the number to reach you if there's an emergency or something. Like like say little one died. I got in an accident, I got into a car accident, little one died. Am I gonna be the bad person for not to tell that fucking bitch, hey look, fucking kid's dead, I can't fucking reach you? They found out later on. That's why keeping in contact and communication with some people are like, that's the main key of anything. And that's literally like what I was gonna do with trying to get her mother back into our lives. Is try to work on her communication, shit like that. It's just simple fucking things. That's why I can't, like, I don't think I can ever be fucking, I don't think I can have a relationship anymore. I don't think I can be with anyone. It's just never gonna happen. Because people fucking are too stupid. Well, she was too stupid, but super smoking hot ass girl. For one. For two, I didn't know she was dumb as fuck. Until it was too late. Until I already fucked her and we had a kid. Like, she was already pregnant. So, yeah, it's fucking retarded. It ain't just girls or dudes or anything. I'm not gay. I just don't even want to have a relationship with anyone. Because I'm like, how fucking dumb is that person? And how dumb am I for getting involved with that person? And that's why I say I'm not too smart.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, no matter what, like, I mean, like, if something is going on, you should be like, hey, this is what's up. Like, there's some shit to where I saw some stuff to where old girl's car broke down and shit, like flat tires, no car jack, any tools to change her tire, but she had a fucking spare. She didn't even fucking call me and be like, hey, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Is there any way you could possibly come and help me change my tire? I mean, like it takes, like, even, yeah, I fucked you. Yeah, I fucking, I'm taking care of a kid. Being a disabled single fucking parent, doing this by myself and absolutely alone. It makes no sense if the person having no consideration to be like, hey, I need some help, can you help me? And I mean, like, especially if I've already helped them overcome all the shit that they already have, and now they're going through other things. So, like, literally, it makes no sense to where, like, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, so it's like, I can fix your car, I can do a lot of different things. So it's like, yeah, girl's dumber than fuck. She was like, we were having a conversation, and all of a sudden she was like, well, zebras have purple stripes. And I'm like, what? I'm all, well, just shut the fuck up. We're done talking. There's no more conversation. Yeah, like, I want her to have her mother in her life. Bridget needs to pull her fucking head out of her ass, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't even get child support, too, so, like, I mean, trying to raise a 3-year-old by myself is harder than anything. Like, I was gonna do a couple things on the channel, but as what I'm seeing right now, I had to go get stocks and diapers and boxes of wipes for what's coming up here in the winter. So I have information that it's not going to be really that nice here in the Northwest, but we're coming across a mini ice age right now. So the thing is, if I'm already kitted up for everything, then I'll be ready. But I also got the last addition to my bug out bag, which I'll show you. I was waiting to buy them because they're like, it's like $30 a bottle. I love that I'm a good dad. She's just like hugging on her little piggy from Moana, that Pua piggy, and passing out. I got her a baby Yoda that's literally fucking like, it's like that tall. It's seriously fucking huge. It's like, the head's like, oh yeah, check this out. These are anti-radiation pills. So, this is potassium iodate. Hey, this shit right here is gonna save your life. This, when people are, expiration date 2027. The thing is, adults, this is 1 tablet a day for for 1 or 3 years old to 12. Adults get 2 tablets a day. There's 90 in each of these. So 90 tablets. So yeah. These right here are going to be able, okay, there's going to be some shit that happens that these right here on the west coast of the United States, these are going to be more wanted more than gold than anything else. This is for a fallout. This is for radiation fallout. And the thing is, there's a bunch of shit coming, and we have a collapsing of the magnetic fields of the planet. And the thing is, like, I mean, we have shit coming that people don't even know about. So I'm like prepped and ready. Like, you know what these are? Yeah. Like, this is to drink out of a fucking stream without having to worry about anything. Straight up. Filter your water. And also you could set this up on a press too. And fucking, since the water comes through here, you put it on here and it'll press out through here if you go and you have a system to where you set up to make a water filtration system. So these things right here are going to save your life for the first, I want to say first 3 months per one that you have. So you can survive 90 days without food because this is your water source. And yeah, I've got 2 of these. But, because I already know how to make filtrations out of... Dude, I got some shit, dude. There's another one. So, like, I mean... There's some things. Also, in a bug out, if you have bug out bags and shit, the condoms, these things are waterproof. And these things seal everything. And that's the thing. Like, they might have that, lubricant shit on it. But the thing is, that shit gets... You can wash that shit off. And then everything becomes fucking super sealed tight if you use latex from condoms. Obviously, I have a kid. I don't use condoms. But I have like stacks. So I've got stacks of them in my bug out bag. I mean, like, this bug out bag is all I need to survive in the wilderness. That's all I need. And my sword. So, because literally, like, I've got a garden right here. This is about $150 in seeds. Also, remember to have batteries with you too, and like a type of a Faraday thing. Yeah. I also have a bunch of weed seeds too, but you want to have like magnets. And a whole lot of safety pins, and then also at least a pocket guide. This is a survival pocket guide from Bear Grylls, but the thing is, these are just for little things that you wouldn't really think of, like different rope tying shit. I'm a survivalist. That's the thing. I'm a minimalist and survivalist, so I can survive on nothing, and I can survive almost any, and as of right now, with these, I can survive any fucking area in the world. I worked in -65. I can take 85. I can take 45-mile-an-hour winds with -65 for 12 hours straight. So I'm good. I know I can fucking trek miles in negative temps because I worked in North Dakota in the oil fields, and I mean, like, I worked in the oil fields like hardcore. Tubes like this, these are joint tubes. I need to get a bunch of clean ones, but these things will keep all your shit clean. Matches, you name it, things like that. And you can also put a liner of a condom inside of here. If this thing starts to leak or something, tie the top and pop the top on it. So it'll be absolutely sealed. Anything that you have. I also have psychedelics too. These are honey gels. That's acid. You want to have razors, paper clips. And the thing is, I have like a list on my Facebook of people that like with different things. This is a ladies' condom. This is funny. We're gonna be good. Like, you want to get a dope. I got those off eBay. If you want a dope fire starter, buy the Bear Grylls one. These are probably the most epic ones to have. I've already used this a bunch. Gotta take this pin off. Fuck. So yeah, these are the best fire strikers to have. Literally, it's the best. You'll never be without anything, and they seal. This thing also has Morse code for SOS right here. So, and also, or SOS is right here. This is Alpine Rescue Signals. Yeah, I've got like 2 of these. So, and I have like 4 other flints. So, yeah, I'm ready for anything and everything. So, and I live next to 5 volcanoes. So, that's one of the things. You have to be ready for everything. If you live on a volcano, just like all the fucking idiots, and I'm gonna call them idiots, the people that are in different countries that live around volcanoes, you want to at least know how to get the fuck away and what to do during that situation. But the thing is, if there's a pyroclastic flow, you're gonna die. If you were 25 miles from the base of that volcano, you're dead. So, 5 volcanoes. I live in Washington State in the United States, and we have 5 volcanoes here. And the thing is, one is dormant. Only one, because the thing is, there's Mount St. Helens. Oh, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna survive. There's gonna be a bunch of dead people. So the thing is, I'm ready. Not a lot of people are. I've got 4 cases of fucking water sitting under my table. Like, I mean, I'm golden. And I got all my weed seeds. I have all my gardening seeds. I can plant a fucking garden everywhere that I go and set up. And leave it there and let it just go. And so if somebody finds something that I left behind, it'll end up being they found my stash of food that I had left growing, like a garden. How many did I just sell? I sold 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm a gamer, but the thing is, the only reason why I do game is because I have a spine problem, because I can't get up. I'm sitting down all the time, and it really fucking sucks because I'm a skateboarder and snowboarder. I mean, I used to do 360 kickflips with my eyes closed. I mean, I can still do them like that. And I mean, I can sit there and stare at somebody and not look at what I'm doing down at my feet, and I can 360 kickflip and stand there and look at you and just do that and do it consecutively and land them. And fucking people just go, what the fuck? How are you doing that? I'm like, what do you think? So I was almost pro-am, and I went to prison. So it really fucked everything up, because I had a thing for Volkman iPath and then NSS shoes. They're nice skate. They're called nice skate shoes. They were the first skate shoes that had no laces. They were all slip-ons, and so I was rocking those, and I got I got a sponsorship shit set up, and then I went to prison, and I lost it. And it was really fucked up, because I could manual, 3-flip manual. I could 3-flip manual, then 3-flip. I could do insane manuals for a long fucking period. I could nose manual here and there, but I was doing 360 finger flips, like 360, like I throw my board and it does a 360 kick flip, and I grab it and slam it back down under my feet. I can do that shit over fucking dumpsters and shit still. So I just haven't got the balls to go launch off a launch ramp. So I'm a crazy skateboard dad, man. So like I can't really do anything now. And the thing is, I had a fortune, and then I gave it all away. And so I've actually had 2 fortunes, but knowing that money didn't fucking make me happy and shit, like, I mean, I wasn't trying to find ultimate happiness or find a fucking meaning or anything. So I just gave up everything I owned, traded a camera for a car. THC. This is my medicine right here. So I just smoke weed. Like, I can grow this. When you can grow your own, like, pain medication and stuff, the thing is, meditation does help me with my back, but only to, like, because I have, like, it's like nerve fucking damage. I have to get somebody to fucking reset my spine, like, where it needs to be, and then I'll be all good. I got jarred by 14 stands of tubing while I was working in the oil fields, and I mean, I could have died. I should have died that second week I was in the oil field and working. And the thing is, the ConocoPhillips, I worked as a subcontractor for ConocoPhillips through another company, and I can't say on stream which company that is, because we have a legal thing going on right now. So money ain't gonna buy everything, but if I can get that Hightower guy, I know he only works on like big fuckers and shit. If I could get that Hightower guy that does all the readjustments and stuff for people, and he's not exactly a chiropractor, he works on the structure of the skeleton and realigning bones and things like that, and different pathways of your nervous system. So I'm just waiting, man. I mean, like, with this thing, so I'll probably be in a wheelchair soon, but it is what it is, and I'm not too scared about the wheelchair thing, because I have kind of a stronger upper body. I don't really look like it because I don't have muscles. Like, these aren't really muscles, they're just... I don't work out, I don't do anything. I mean, the most lifting I do is my little girl, and it's enough, I guess. But still, like, I don't know, I gotta fucking... I gotta figure out something. I was doing yoga and qigong for about a year, and my back started getting worse. Just sometimes I can't get up in the morning. So, like, I mean, out of bed, just because my back is so fucked, or it just feels like terrible. But it goes away sometimes. So, I mean, like, when this shit right here that I'm smoking, this shit's 95%. So, this thing right here is 95%. So, if I take a couple hits off this, I won't feel my spine. But the thing is, I know how to make this stuff. I've made this shit before just by pressing. Me and my brother have fucking pill presses. Like, I used to sell drugs like a motherfucker. Like, I used to press pills. So, out of powder. So, like, fucking crazy, but we have those presses. We don't. And what the fuck? Where's my fucking thing? Why doesn't it say fucking? Why? Okay, that thing didn't even kick on. That was weird. It like automatically locked. But yeah, I'm set and ready. But if I can get that Hightower guy, I just need to I need to talk to him. There's something that's on my upper body. It's like right above my cage. I'll be good. It's just from here to right here on my spine in the back is like there's something there that's bunched up to where it's like if I had somebody just seriously jump on the middle of where my arms meet, it would probably end up eliminating every piece of the pain. But yeah, I gotta get an inversion table. I gotta hang upside down so I can like decompress my spine, because I have the spinal compression shit. Just it hurts. There's some days where I can't walk and I have this shaking, and that will subside soon, as I'm hoping, because I have a couple people that are willing to help fund me do a couple things, and so I'll be able to get the help I need for my back. So, but we'll see what happens though. And you have to always have backups too. Should I hit them? I'm gonna hit them both at once and alleviate some pain. This is how how you overdose on painkillers. My head's doing this. Whoa. I got the wah-wahs right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey. Yeah, in the USA, man. Where are you at, by the way? Where are you at in the world? I've been trying to find a... Yeah, the thing is, I try to always conserve too. So that's one thing about me, is the conservation of everything I have. My food in my fridge, if I go and I buy me and my little girl food for the month, and I usually only go to the store once or twice a month, maybe 3 times or 4 if I need milk. Bruni, who's that? Or where's that at? I've heard of a lot of countries. I've done a lot of study of different things, ancient stuff from almost every country, because like I've looked at the artifacts. I did this search. This is one thing to do. I rabbit hole shit. When I did this search on the mystery of the ancients, and the thing is, like, I mean, oh, is it like? Oh, I think so. Are you? Yeah, I think so. Isn't it by like? Is it by Myanmar? One of my roommate from Life After from Light of Hope for what was it, 5 months? She was so just as. Her name was Dr. Meow. It's not the same Dr. Meow that right now is in Light of Hope. she moved from Myanmar. They immigrated to San Francisco, California, in the United States, and like 5 months ago. And so I haven't heard anything from her. San Francisco is a fucking shithole. Like, I mean, like, there's some places in the world that are shitholes. They're really terrible to be in. But the thing is, like, dude, there's an app. If you look up, if you put this in Google and put San Francisco shit, SHIT app, the thing is, it'll show you everywhere that homeless people shit on the sidewalk. So you actually can avoid those places. So I'm not even kidding. They have a fucking app. There's another one that got sold. Yes. Finally making a little bit more money. Look at that. Oh, somebody took the rest of them. That's fucking dopeness. Because I made these, I had a bunch of, I just made, this is what they're buying are these, Pro blueprints and the Nemesis. The Nemesis ones are what they're usually buying. No, I ain't rich. I had like 200 million. I wish I was rich. Look, I have 3 Plex on the market for 1 billion each. They don't charge you for that either, so I just put 3 up there for 1 billion each. So we're gonna see who wants to fucking buy one. But like, these things, I don't have these field modules and shit. This stuff in this game is crazy because, a lot of times you can't use stuff, and if you're not a part of a crew, you can't really use it because you don't use a group shield extender or shield healer unless you're with people. And I'm not with anybody. I mean, like, I've asked to be in a corporation. Okay, so this game, since we have life after hardcore experience, so this game, the corporations are the camps. And you have to set up a camp. Even you can't make one. You have to have 4 people in agreement to make a corporation. So like to join together. So all on like as the heads of it. Because like I don't know if there's a pecking order with that shit, but in life after you can set up your own camp and be your own mayor with money. And literally it takes the amount of money to do this here with Plex, I think. So, or no, with regular in-game currency. But yeah, it's like that. And then you can go and do different missions with people on like these storyline missions on these ones, because there's going to be some that are so fucking like hardcore that are like these are so like, okay, on this I have, okay, so I died in Seizing the Chance in this one right here, and that one that doesn't have a little icon on it. So I died in that one this morning, and when I was DC'd, and I'm like, what the fuck? So when you get that done, you get one of these boxes, but you sell these fucking boxes for like 15 million, 11 million now. They were 50 million before. So, oh yeah, and this is the thing, they have, there is a event here on Halloween. Check this out. And it's at different times, but it's UTC. So this time, this time of the events, I'm gonna move my jar of nuggets. So, alright, this time right here, all these. So if you look at what this time is, and I click down and I exit this, look up here, okay? So now, if you look right here, it says 0:23, right? So that is right now my time, because my time is 12 is midnight at 23 after. So this is my time. on the game in the time zone where I live. So at midnight tomorrow, there's gonna be some fucking crazy shit happening in the game. But I'd rather play the game tomorrow night. This is one of the things. Okay, so I'm pretty intelligent about a lot of stuff. Alright, Halloween. Okay, tomorrow is when they usually do, well, it's a 3-day set of rituals, bloodletting, and invoking spirits to open the doorway. And that's literally what the pagan fucking holiday is about. People like the United States and all over the place, people have commercialized it to make money off of it. And not like the demon-esque part of it and whatnot, but I mean like how everything goes with it. This is one of the weird, okay, about me. Having a filter to seeing everything the way it is a fucking curse. And the thing is, it's not just a curse. I mean, like, it's a blessing in disguise. But the thing is, when I was watching mere sheep just going mindlessly like zombies, and literally, like, we live in a life after situation here. Like, there is zombies. We do live with zombies. Because there's people that fucking live asleep. You'll see these people walking around being drones. I mean, like, from work, when you're going and doing routes and shit, and doing everything that you're fucking being a robot for. So everything that you've been fucking programming yourself for constantly, I mean, like, you become this fucking robot. But once you break that cycle, and it's not like, oh, not working and whatnot, and just because I'm not working, I don't work because I'm on disability. And I really wish I could work, because if I could be active during my day, I feel like I'd be more productive. But the thing is, I raised a little girl. I raised a child by myself. So the thing is, what's more productive than raising your own family by yourself with no one else's fucking help? I believe that is the key in success right fucking there. And when you don't have anybody telling you what to do and shit, and I don't let anybody fucking tell me anything. And that the thing is, not that I know everything, is this fucking filter looking through this shit. I'm like, dude, I can't unsee it. Once you know something, you cannot unknow it. Like, there is not one thing that you cannot unlearn. But the main thing of knowing everything is, it's going to sound crazy. So, in order to learn the truth, you must unlearn everything that you have learned beforehand, because the thing is, what you have learned is not the truth. So you have to go back to principles, things like that. And like different systems of this thinking, and besides ideology, like other different ideologies, is what the downfall of humanity is. And that's literally, like, I don't have, like, my ideology, like, I don't really idolize anything. I don't even idolize Buddha, and I'm a Buddhist. I don't idolize Thoth, and I'm a student of the light. I'm a student of Thoth. I don't worship Thoth. There's a difference between the two, of, like, this weird worship shit that there is. Because the thing is, it's of false security. So, like, people don't like being uncomfortable. That's why you have light. Like, you can't see anything. So, like, you know, you're uncomfortable. So you're like, wait, am I going to run into this? Am I going to run into that? Run into that? The thing is, we choose everything out of comfort. And what, an owl? An owl doesn't need light to see. Mice don't need light to see. Humans don't need light to see. The thing is, light is just admitted. We pick it up. When light overcomes us, it's all we can see. So we won't be able to see the other things going on around us. And literally there's 12 major frequencies that are going on at the same time as ours during, like, right now, and like 20 minutes ago and 20 minutes from now. So we're constantly in this thing to where it's fucking crazy, but we can't see all the other shit going around us because we're at 7.23 hertz. That's what our brains and our eyes, transmute data from the retina through our eyes. So the thing is, and it's all vibration. If we were to have glasses or a goggle lens or a fish dome around your head and change the frequency around, then the thing is, you could see all these other things going on at the different frequencies they're at. So the thing is, all that is a different... Okay, Native Americans will tell you, and there's interviews with some Mojave natives that are like, yeah, the thing is, these beings are still here, but we can't see them because they're at a different frequency. If that isn't the fucking key to the universe, I don't know what is. Because the thing is, everything is frequency. Their vibration doesn't stop moving. A flame doesn't stop burning. It just changes into different energy. So when you are the master of elements, obviously I'm the master of fire, master of water, I'm the master of earth, I'm the master of air. If that's not godlike, I don't know what is. So there's different things that always happen, but people never ever actually look at things and see them for what they really are. I'll tell you this right now, and I'll admit this fucking flat out. I'm weird. If I see when I tried to... Okay. Yes, I'm very weird. I don't eat red meat because of the fact that I grew up with animals. I killed 2 dogs when I was younger, like with a big baseball bat, because they attacked my sister when she was really little, and I had brains of dogs all over my fucking when I was young. I was like 9, 10. I killed these fucking Rottweilers. Giant fucking Rottweilers that were fucking like 4 times my weight, each one of them. But the thing is, if I go into a supermarket and I already tried to come to terms with eating red meat. I can't stop seeing the bodies of my dead friends in plastic when I'm shopping. And I mean, like when I go by the meat aisle, I don't know if that happens to everybody. It certainly fucking happens to me, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, it's real. It does happen. It's affected me to the point where I haven't eaten red meat in almost 4 years now. I do want to give my little girl like a balanced diet, but I don't think we really need red meat to have a balanced diet. And our diets are fucked up anyways, so the main thing, eat mostly meat, eat some bread here and there for roughage, and your vegetables and fruit. Fuck everything else. Don't eat sugar. My little girl will not eat sugar. If she has something fucking sweet, she'll spit it out. She doesn't like it. it's like a waste of her fucking time, because she's just like, she doesn't know what it is, but she's like my dog Romeo when my dad would come home from the bakery. Yeah, my parents owned businesses, restaurants and shit. They raised Bass Hounds and Dobermans too. So my dad would come home with day-old food, like the old food. He wouldn't want to throw it out, you know, and so we'd give it to our dogs. My dad brought home eclairs and cheesecake and shit like that. And literally, if anybody knows my family and my friends, or if you are like a local from where I grew up, I was the kid that walked around with a backpack full of food, feeding people. I mean, like, I did that. I used to hand out weed. For free. I used to fucking feed people in high school that couldn't afford to feed. Their parents couldn't afford to give them food or lunch. I mean, like, I'd turn around in the a la carte line, and I'd have 5 G's in my wallet, and I'd just have, like, you know, my stack of 20s that I was fucking using for change for my weed, because I was selling weed all the way throughout high school. Weed, mushrooms, acid, a couple other things. But, anyways, so this is the thing. I had the money, I just turned around and I was like, because this one of the kids like, man, this really sucks. I can't even get anything to eat today. And I listen, and I'm just like, you shouldn't really said it, because like, I turned around and I handed them both $20, and I was like, hey, here, there's one for you and one for you, dude. Get whatever the fuck you want. That's all. And if you need some food or something, do you know who I am? Come and find me over here. My locker is this number. You can come hang out over there. If you need something, you just ask me. Yeah, it's all legal. That's why I can smoke weed online, and they can't ban me or strike me. So, but yeah, I used to hand out weed and money and shit like that in high school to kids that couldn't afford stuff. And all because of the rich kids that could afford everything. They were funding all of that because they're the ones that were buying all the shit from me. So I had something crazy happen when I was 13, and I was standing there talking to my mom. I had this ball of light fly down the hallway. I don't even know why I hit my fucking missile thing. And the main thing the craziest thing about this. The crazy thing about this was this light hit me in the chest, and it fucking blinded me for like 15 minutes. But I dropped to my knees right in front of where my mom was. And like, because I was in between this partition of where you could walk in the living room and the dining room, or you could walk down the hallway because we had a fireplace right there. So you had to walk around the fireplace to go into the hallway and go down. And I'm standing there talking to my mom about girls, and I'm 13. And this fucking thing comes down out of the fucking crawl space. You just imagine you see something crawl down out of just float down out of the ceiling and fly down the hallway at you. That's what fucking happened to me. And I was hit with this fucking ball of light in my chest. And the thing is, it wasn't that I needed to go and help everybody right away. It was that there was something. From that day on, I've been this person who I am right now, and I haven't really changed since I've been 18, I think. So, I just know that I've had all these crazy things happen to where I found out about my whole lineage and my family. My dad's lineage. That's insane. My dad's lineage goes back so far that I'm the only one now. I'm the last of the bloodline of my dad's mystical family. I'll just say that. So, yeah, it was. It's really wild. But yeah, the United States is pretty cool though. It's not like if you go and you smoke weed and you want to like I use it to relax. I do get stoned and fucking make fun of people and shit, and it's really fun. It's like the American thing that I do, but like, because like Americans are kind of assholes, but to a point. But I'm cool as fuck. I'm just real. If something's off about something, I'll say it. And like, I mean, I do the right thing when no one's looking at all times. That's even with selling drugs. Because the thing is, if I'm selling something, it's gonna be like I never sold anything and no deal ever happened. Because no money touched my hands. My hands didn't touch drugs in front of anybody to hand anybody anything. So like, literally, like, I got away with murder practically over and over for years, not for. Holy shit! Woo! That weed that hit was like sitting in my nose, and I could feel like I wanted to sneeze. You could probably see my eyes starting to glaze. I'm like, oh, I gotta sneeze. But yeah, just if you take a couple puffs here and there. I do it mainly for pain, but for raising a kid and stuff, being alone and shit, like, I mean, like, you gotta have your own adult time. This is mine, because I don't drink at all. I haven't drank in 7 years, or since I quit slanging hard. So, because I used to go to the nightclub and spend, like, on a weekend, I would spend about $600 on a weekend. And the thing is, I'd only drink 6 or 7 drinks. That costs too much for my ass. So, because what I'm used to drinking is really expensive, and it's not worth it for me to do it. So I'm just like, fuck that. So I can't drink. I'd rather be stoned and drive than be kind of buzzed or had a couple glasses of wine, and then my kid drops and gets hurt or something, and then I have to haul ass to the hospital. I'd rather smell like nuggets and smell like this, which really doesn't smell like anything, versus smelling like alcohol. And then you get a DUI and your child's taken from you because you just endangered your kid for drinking and driving. So, like, I have a bunch of friends that died from drinking and driving, from the drivers. So, it really sucked. So, because literally, like, when I was in jail, my friend Crystal is a girlfriend of mine from high school, and she was coming to see me when I was in jail because my dad died 3 days before I was sentenced to prison time. And the thing is, they stuck me in the hole in solitary confinement I was in solitary confinement for 3 fucking months. And it was probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me, because it trapped me now. Now my mentality, I'm stuck. It might have been a fucking blessing, but I'm stuck now at like 25, 26. So literally, like, all I want to do is go skateboard and smoke weed and fucking play games and whatever, and not just like not be an adult or anything, but because all my bills are paid, and so if all my shit's paid, then I can play. So literally, like, that's what I see now with like raising a kid, because now I can go be a kid again, and teach little one how to do this, how to do that. And so she's already, like, I was streaming and I had her on my lap and she was all bink, bink, bink. She was like she was touching the screen different points. And I grabbed her little hand and I was like, you touch here, you touch here, you touch here, then you put your hand down. You touch here, and touch here, and put your hand right here. It was really funny. So she was like, it was fucking funny as hell. So, but I don't really want to screen time my little girl. Like, she doesn't, she watches movies and shit, but, the internet stuff is kind of like, I don't like her being exposed to the frequency of like some devices. I've got Samsung devices in this Xiaomi device, but I know they don't leak radiation, and I got the protection of them. But she's very frequency sensitive. I had Wi-Fi put in, and the thing is, I couldn't use it because little one couldn't sleep. I mean, during at night. So when they installed it, I was an immediate, like, fuck no, I'm not going to sleep. And as soon as I removed it, she passed out. So I'm like, okay, I know what's wrong here. So, like, I know she's sensitive to frequency. I can feel the difference in things when they happen, like when they change different things around, like towers, shit like that, turning on different things. So, because I'll call AT&T and be like, hey, you need to run a check. Are you boosting right now from this side of the area? And they're like, how can you tell? And I'm like, I can feel it. And they're like, you can feel it? And I went, you want me to say it again? I can feel it. What are you guys doing? And they're like, oh, well, we're doing this over here. I'm like, okay, so why wouldn't you just fucking tell me? I was like, I paid for your service. I've been on your service for so long. And I was like, this is the thing. I was like, I understand about frequency. And I was like 4G. I was all, if 5G is 60 hertz, what is 4G? And they just looked at me. They were like, wait, what? And I was like, do you understand what the frequency of 5G is? I was all, if it's 60 megahertz, 60 fucking hertz, it's the same thing as radiation. So, radiation and chemo. And that's literally what it is. So I'm like, why is that? I was all, this is the thing. I was all, do you understand that it's, 35 hertz is what, 4G is? So these are already going through people's bodies. Anyway, I don't even know what my conversation with him was, but it was like, if you guys are boosting, you need to let people know that have different conditions. If we are gonna be, affected, and who the person that's the place that's liable for it is you guys. And when I said that, I was like, I'm your customer. So the thing is, I call you about my service, and I'm finding out if my data's cut, because this is the thing. If we were watching my streams like this morning, I have to cut I had to cut my stream because of like unstable shit or something. It's like, oh, it's unstable, and then all of a sudden everything's cut, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'll just turn my phone off and on, and then I'll go and restream, start it again, but then I lose all my fucking viewers, right? So like, I know I had, 13 people the other day. It was really cool, all at once. But the thing is, like, yeah, a lot of companies are inconsiderate, and they actually don't even understand their own science of like how this tech works. It's really funny when big tech doesn't even understand their own big tech. That's pretty fucking crazy. But how are you doing in the world? What both you guys up to? You can get super stoned. You cannot OD off of weed. You can't OD off of THC. This thing has, this thing's got 20% CBD. CBG is another isolate. It's 3.30. Cart flavorless. So this is by the Canex group. Crystal clear. This stuff's good. There's like some weed called hash droids. This shit's fucking really good. I just finished the bowl last night. It lasted me like 4 days. I just took like one hit here, one hit there. Good lord. My tolerances are way high though, so I try to like not smoke for about like 2-3 days, and then I'll take a couple hits here and there, and then usually it'll, because the THC in my system will stay for like a day or two, because I don't really put a lot of food through my system, and I don't have a lot of things overworked through. So I don't know if that works or not, but I know that I'm usually heavily sedated regardless with my oil. But and where states have weed that's legal, the thing is, there's stores you just walk into if you're 18. If you're 18, or if you're 21, you can go and buy weed. So this was $25. So it's better than drinking, because this will last you and you won't have hangovers. The only thing that you will probably do is maybe eat the fridge, because seriously, that's all that usually happens. Is it makes you want to eat your fridge, or everything that is in your fridge, and then you go buy more food and eat all that. But I mean, like, this helps me eat too, so it gives me my appetite back, because before I don't really have an appetite. I'll eat stuff that's like good for me, but like I don't snack, I don't have like random meals. Like, I won't go and buy. I have not eaten in a fast food restaurant since I worked in restaurants most of my life. So, but I haven't eaten out in over 7 years, and now I will not go eat anywhere but besides what comes off of my stove. So if I make it, then I'll eat it. I won't eat food that's from my neighbors. I mean, like, they want to share something. I'm like, no, I'll share my food with you, but you can't share your food with me. And they're like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, well, I know how all my food's made, and not like you put different things in. Some people just don't understand different things. So I won't put like flavoring and shit. Like, I mean, I don't mean I eat bland food and shit like that. I mean, I make my own Cheddar Bay biscuits that, you can get at Red Lobster. I can make that shit from scratch. I make all that shit from scratch. Just like I made my own pomegranate green tea. This shit's so good. So good. Like, that is a pleasure to drink. So I just spilled my second to last bottle of it in my fucking kitchen, as I tripped because my knee started shaking, and yeah, I was pissed. I just had to like go and clean all that up with like, just get some soapy water out of the sink and just dump it on the floor, and take a towel and swish it around, and then mop the floor real quick. That's all I usually do, because I have a tiny apartment. I don't have a big apartment or anything, so, because I have to hide. Like, this is my bathroom. And I put like lights up. Here's the remote. Yeah, we just actually had bath time, so her toys are all over. But, yeah, like, I gotta hide in here, and she's about, I walk 3 feet, then 8 feet, then the door, then she's sleeping right there. So, like, it sucks, but, up over here right now, rent's insane, because this COVID shit going on, all these people from California and Oregon and New York City and people from the East Coast are all shifting over here to Eastern Washington, to North Idaho, into Montana. And now we're seeing this fucking increase of fucking assholes. And now the thing is, it makes it so now I can't move, because a rent for an apartment like I have now is $825. Like, I mean, I don't pay $825. I get just what is it, $50 over that for the entire month, every month I get for my disability. So literally, like, that's not even feasible. So where I couldn't even pay my fucking phone bill. There wouldn't be any way for my little girl to have diapers or even like anything. So it's still like, I'm like, what in the fuck? So, because I get like $880. I get $880 a month. I make it work. I mean, that's the thing. I can take $880. I can fucking use that to get what my daughter needs. But the thing is, like, I only get what she needs. I don't get anything that she wants, because she wants everything, so she doesn't get anything like that. So if, like, I mean, I'll get her a little toy here. Like, I can't go grab that little Yoda. Actually, like, at the beginning of this, or during this stream, I had my first stream from yesterday, before it cut me off. I was, like, playing with him, and I was playing with him and shit, and, like, he was, like, dancing and shit. It's fucking funny. It was really cool. I got her going, like, laughing hardcore. I gotta wait for 20 minutes for this thing to... Let's see if I get any new ones. 18 more minutes. I need to do some more of these, because I have... Check this out on here. So, I did fuckloads of grinding. And so, this said 880 million on it. And then when I fucking died, it dropped me quite a bit, because the thing is, my fittings cost about 125 million to buy. Like these ones, I've got these other ones. I've got the blue ones on my shit right now. And like I think I have Caldari missiles, medium torpedoes. But, like, I don't like the rapid fire torpedoes that people do. I like these ones. I like these ones right here. So, these are my Republic fleets. I have the Scion ones, those Pion ones, those things, I think they're called Scion ones. I have them on my shit right now, but I lost those. I lost my other invulnerable shield. Fucking my best web of fire I had was on there. I'm not even using them right now. But yeah, check this out. I even got... I'm mad about losing all my shit, but it's okay. Look, I got Super Soft Drink, and I got this one, and Disaster Relief, and I went for another one, and then got disconnected. I was gonna finish a fucking whole map. Like, I mean, I would have got another, what was it? I was gonna get this. I was gonna, because it was Seizing the Chance. It was that one right there that I died at. So I shouldn't have died. Because the thing is, if I can AFK and walk away from this, and look at my shield hasn't even been down. Like, it's not even really going. I haven't even done anything. All I hit was like, okay, there's my. Oh yeah, there's different flavors like grape and shit like that. They have like so many different kinds. It's crazy. Those distillates are really, really good. So, like, this versus like smoking, because you can smoke this and then your room won't smell like shit. Because if you smoke weed in your room, you're gonna have to fucking air your room out. You don't have to air anything out with these. So, that's a good part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna make my fucking whole 90 foot. I'm gonna make it 100%. Oh no, that sucks. I've had to drive. I've driven to the weed store with my other games playing. I was like auto fishing, and I had to go to like Walmart and the weed store and the gas station and the ATM. It was funny as fuck. I've actually had to take my phone to go and I went to the battery store because my battery was pregnant and it was gonna blow up. And I was still auto fishing when I pulled up to the fucking thing, and literally my phone was all bloop. You would go get your tobacco. Like, I got mine right here. I smoke loose leaf like this. I've got like a big fucking. Actually, my phone is sitting up against a giant jar of tobacco. So. That's how I smoke. I only smoke loose. Cigarette's okay, but the blend fucks with me sometimes. The other things, the chemicals. But yeah, definitely gotta go get that. Go get that shit, man. I'm like, where's my lighter? But first, yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Go and grab your stuff, bro. Thanks for coming by. I'll be here still. Hopefully, if the data doesn't drop off or the game don't kick me out at like 2. Oh, attention to anybody on Life After. On Wednesdays, I will come and play the game. Because on this game on Wednesdays, at fucking 1 a.m. my time, is reset. Obviously, it's reset for fucking everybody. But this is the thing. This game has, it only runs at UTC time. It's out of the UK, and that's where they're based. And the thing is, where they're based, it's at noon. It's at like 1. So, or yeah, no, it's like noon. Or yeah, no, 1 o'clock or something like that. Because it's 1 a.m. here. It's 1 a.m. to like 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. here. But it's 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. there. So this is the thing that's offline for that much. So I will get on before that and for 3 hours into that, so I could do a stream live after and then go back to Eve. So because that's the thing, these guys are the same people, but these guys have a lot more shit they're working on, and obviously NetEase has been taking care of this game and not live after. Because they got too many projects. If you spread yourself thin, it's gonna fuck up shit. The servers are dying and life after. They should do a giant server merge and take every single person and take them out of the camps, give them all their trophies for all their fucking work and shit, and all their gold back for all the, like, if you had 11 house or donated gold to the vault, shit like that, for your camp. Now it's all gone. It all should be redone and pulled together. There is the new fucking the new update coming in what, 14 days. And the thing is, they're not even ready for dropping the fucking new world that they're been quote unquote working on. So that's actually why, if they're working on that, then just know that that's what they're going to be keeping working on. They've been trying to implement new stuff left and right. They're doing all of the new weather modifications and stuff. I went and I did reef with somebody, and I was talking to them. They sucked me into going to Hillside because everybody knows I'm a nice person, so I'll go and I'll ride with somebody and carry them if I need to be, if needs be. But so I noticed Mount Snow, the whole sky is totally different. The lighting's different. The points of light where they come from are different. There's light that goes through the trees. There's a bunch of different things that are implemented to where people don't even see it. There's a bunch of hidden additions, because the thing is, you're not going to notice these little subtle changes here and there. But when you know, like I do, I notice every subtle change. So just if the devs actually fucking would listen to the gamers. I spent over $7,000 on that game. They didn't listen to me one fucking time. And the thing is, my streams and shit are longer than anybody else's streams, and they still not paid me one fucking shard that they actually give you. They give you shards or feds. I mean, I think it's both, but yeah. It's fucking annoying. Let's redo this motherfucker. Let's do this. Alright, did I fucking... If these things reset yet? 7 minutes. Oh, dude, whoa, dude. Let's get this one first. I'm just going to take all these ones out anyways. I'm going to do every one of these that I'm just going to go and do just because I need to stack up this ISK, but I'm going to stack this inventory because the thing is, I just fucking lost everything from like a 5-hour grind. Entirely fucking solid 5-hour grind.
It only appears to
Only
be.
piss you off.
In fact, it is just
We're at
an
12
absence
million
of
now.
light.
I was not even at a million. I was at like 800K.
Remove the light,
700K, something like that. Let's look. Just so y'all can see my wallet. What the fuck this happened? Yeah, I had tons. Yeah, I had to buy shit. 8 million. 3.5, 3.8, 10.5 mil. Yeah, I had to buy so much shit. I was so fucking mad because it lost everything. Because I had 90 million and I had to fucking lose it. I had to use it to lose it. Got one, got another one. Oh, that one failed.
drive active.
Deliver that shit.
This movement is on. And my insistence is this.
Yeah, by the way,
You are already that which you
this
are.
is the entire album. This is like the only thing I listened to for about a year. I've transcended reality, this reality, with this song, in a meditative state through higher THC intake. And it was like DMT flowing through my body. And I did have DMT, actually. I had a fucking... I had one of these full of DMT that somebody stole from me. I had one of these full of DMT that somebody stole. Whoever did it and smoked it all, it's probably the worst thing they ever do. Because when you steal something like that, and you're doing the drugs, and they're not even the drugs, that was for my mystical purposes, and I had a reason why I had it. There's a reason why I have everything. Just like my radiation pills, my fucking water breathers, you name it. Like, there's a reason for having something. So, but when someone got my car and moved it, they decided, hey, let's go through this shit, and went through my backpack and got my DMT. They probably thought it was meth or some shit. Because it's literally like, DMT is this color. And I wish I had a DMT cartridge. They should have, I would, dude, one like this, fuck, because this is a small one, this is a big cartridge. As you can see, the size of the, so, because this is bigger than this little cylinder. But yeah. You don't want to get ill-gotten DMT, because when you do, that key that you took to that other person's doorway that you think is yours now just backfired. So it's going to fucking ruin. Okay, yeah, don't take hallucinogens that are ill-gotten, because if you get some that are stolen, it has bad karma attached. And the thing is, those intentions that are on those items travel with the item. So the thing is, if you are a thief and shit like that, this is going to make it so you're never going to steal another motherfucking thing again. You know, so it's just like somebody on mushrooms won't ever be an alcoholic again. Because it actually changes you. So, but when you can see things in different light and stuff, it opens up these, I would call them doorways. Doorways and avenues of information that are, you know, we're ready to experience, but the experience is where you get the knowledge, and then with the knowledge practiced creates wisdom. And yeah, that's where and why I've stuck myself where I'm at, in a way, not like of where I'm at. I mean, as in self-exile from people. I don't have contact with most of the people that I know from high school, things like that. My friends, the people that are like were close to me. The only people that are close to me now are like my sister and like my niece and my immediate family, but only like 20, only about like 15% of my family that's alive still. And that's my sister, my cousin Dylan, my Uncle John. My brother don't exist in my life. Doesn't exist in a lot of people's lives. It happens when you're an asshole. Greedy asshole.
The ego is afraid. It says, what are you doing, losing yourself?
My brother owes my mom like fucking about $100,000. And my brother's made my mom live in fucking motels and shit and fucking all that shit. Like, I've already made her live with me until she got a place of her own. Then she got her place of her own. Then she had this crazy freak out and lost her mind. And now I don't really have a mom. She's like kind of zombie-ish. And I don't know what's happening because she's older, and it's just not older. She's just. I'm 39. She was 21 when she had me, so. But yeah. Oh, fucking cocksuckers ran away. Look at this shit. These little bitches, man. Alright, we're gonna heal my shield. We're gonna fucking go after this douche-canoe right here. 233. Dude, fucking go, you piece of trash. Piece of fucking shit. yeah, this is music you can meditate to. But the thing is, alright, there's keys with meditation. You want to think of black, always. You want to think of the color black. Always say the word black in your mind. It's one of the keys that allows you to keep your mind blank. Because all you have to think of is not just the word, but just the color black. Oh, fuck, I did that shit again. Put fucking burnt tobacco on my fucking new tobacco. You're stoned, that's what happens. Anyways, so I forgot even what I was talking about. It was probably important. I'll come back to me in a second. All I know is there's a shitload of illusions in this world. I can see through them. I just don't understand why other people can't. What if it's like because of distraction? People have too much distraction. Just like this game. This game is a distraction for me to kind of not really... Okay, I was playing online...
Between the words.
I was playing online games.
Listen to the emptiness between the lines.
To deal with my insomnia.
Listen to me, not what I say. Then understanding will arise. And suddenly, like a flash of lightning, you will be able to see me in the original that is right now happening before you.
Oh, I know exactly what I was doing. So, concentration of the mind with keeping it blank when you listen to music is key, but you want to follow the vibrational frequency of the music. I recommend music at 432 hertz. You can actually download albums at that frequency. I would recommend anybody to do that. You do pay for a phone service that has an app store. App stores have a bunch of pay apps. There's also different apps where you download music. You could buy a download music app, and then go and download all the music you want. You paid for the app, but you also paid for your phone service, which makes it so that's how you actually use the device from the service to download the music for free. So, I mean, with all, and that's with every piece of music you can actually find on the internet. Every single thing. So, any music you can download for free. And it's not like, oh, these artists get fucked. It's not. The fucking record labels already fucking fucked them. You can hear Kanye West talk about that shit on Joe Rogan. He was just on. He'll tell you about how people get fucked by record labels. And that they own them. They own everything about them. It's fucked, but it's real. So, it's life, right? But yeah, that shit's real as fuck. Kanye even said it too. But the concentration of the mind is very hard. You have to... What I envision is a flame. But it only works if you sat doing candle viewing for hours and hours. Because of the point of focus that it takes is the exact same focus there. You can do that. I would do it for 10 to 15 minutes at a time. If you want to do that, I would suggest those intervals. I wouldn't really suggest other means of going to, say, learn a bunch of shits from somebody that it's their specialty and stuff. My specialty is information. Solid information. Not churched up shit. Like, I mean, I can record like a fucking video like on my phone and sit there and talk and give people fucking insight about this, about that. But I mean, I'm multitasking right now. So I'm playing this and supporting these developers and doing something that, for one, I kind of enjoy. For two, I'm trying to find a new platform for a couple hundred people, if not 1,000. Maybe even more. Maybe the entire Sandcastle server for Life After to leave. So the thing is, getting to know the fucking shit of this game and getting to know, like, what to do with this shit. I mean, like, we all want to go and talk to one another. We want to go play, collaborate, you know, go do, you know, group missions like we do with rebuilds and stuff, like in Life After. And, you know, which is fucking rad because you can play with your friends. I mean, like, I became friends with people all over the world just because I couldn't sleep and I had a fear of my little girl dying every night in her sleep. So, yeah, to make my life a little bit easier, I downloaded Life After and started talking to people after 2 months of playing the game, not knowing I could talk to people. So, I knew it was multi-player online, but I didn't know the effect of it. There were some really good effects of it, and there's some really, really bad ones. So, you know, first one, that's really good. You get to play with people. You get to do stuff, do random things, like in the game. I loved killing raiders. So, like, that was my thing. I just sat around and waited for fucking a red dot to appear. And I would go and I'd fully attack them. I'd just go head on. It didn't matter who it was. And literally, you can see it in all the other streams that other people have. So if they go raiding and they're in my camp, they'll end up seeing me first. And if I find out who it is, I'll be like, hey, come with me, dude. Come on, leave. Don't kill everybody. Let's go. You're my buddy, bro. Let's go. And I would do that. I used to do that shit all the fucking time. And, you know, out of respect for the fucking person. It depended on the camp that I was in, too. So, because there's KOS in fucking Light of Hope. There's kill on sight. If you're a raider and you're in fucking Light of Hope, you're dead. You're fucking deader than fuck. I mean, like, and I was one of the guys that sniffed you out, and I already knew that you were already in my camp. Because I could feel it. And literally, like, my fucking spidey senses are insane. So, like, I can already tell that somebody's gonna spawn in 5 minutes before they spawn in. So, like, I'll be like, hey, it's witching hour. I'm gonna go sit on top of my tower. And I sit in the top roofs of my pagoda, and I'd sit there and wait. And watch. And wait. And watch. For like the last hour and a half, usually, of like before reset happens, because that's when everybody goes raiding. And that's when everybody's streaming too. So that's when you get streamers that are raiding. You get a bunch of people. So you get a bunch of shit happen at once. Some of them will go and do double raiding or triple. So, and the thing is, when that happens, everybody's fucked. I'll just leave the camp. I'll just go to I'll try to get to the different chopper that they're not slaughtering. and I'll fucking head down. I'll just fucking be like, no, I'll go to Nancy. See you later. But sometimes I'll come out of Nancy because it'll be like, hey, Raider, and I'll be in Nancy, and I'll just leave. And I'll come back. Because I'm already buffed up and fucking slaughtering people, so might as well just come fucking slaughter a motherfucker at the fucking camp, right? It's pretty fun. But the game's gotten to the point to where I don't know. I want to play some more, but it sucks so much fucking time out of my life. I mean, like, almost 2 years now. February will be anniversary number 2. So, will be 720 days. February 28th. March 1st.
Life seems just a shadow of breath. When breath disappears, life disappears. So this phenomena of breathing has to be understood.
I love this song. Fucking put too much wax in these fucking candles, man. You put too much wax and candle in the candles I got. So, but one of the wicks fucking is all fucked up. That's at a pour. Let's go get it, man. Just go take out everything. I'm gonna go do all these nuts missions. Wait. I'll wait. Get my capacitor up, yo.
This is the way to live. One moment, be in it. But be in it so totally that nothing is left to be carried in another moment. Never carry on things from the past.
It is gone.
Every moment be rid of it. Found are not found. Now nothing can be done about it. Drop it out.
Yeah, I'm working on getting a podcast, not trying to. I'm working on getting a podcast right now, so that's one of the things I'm doing. Because I do have a lot of information that does need to get out, but the thing is, trying to educate people on what disinformation is, and not like credible information, because the credible information isn't always the correct information, and it usually, like, say, our origin for humans. The changing of time to where we created time, because time is a construct of humans only. Animals do not have time. They have a clock that's inside of them that is of nature, knowing when to hibernate, because they can feel the shift of the earth. So, because that's what happens, the earth shifts when winter occurs, and the the colder months start to come and show up. And that's the thing, like, these animals already have all this knowledge and information, and we don't even understand why the earth spins, why it needs to spin in order for us to sit on it. There's a lot of things, but humans are not supposed to know everything. There literally is a galactic law of creators that states one's thirst for knowledge will only destroy the outcome, and don't search. You don't search for anything. You let things come to you. Karma has memory, and the thing is, the things that come to you are through karmatic memory. We have electromagnetic fields around our body that draw in energy all the time. All the fucking time. It can't be stopped. The only time it can be stopped is if your heart stops. But when that happens, you go back to this big ball of light, and it's not like a ball. It's just an encompassing area of light. It's not. I would just say it's an area of light. It's not because it's everywhere, and so you're immediately from this from being alive to dead. But then you open your eyes like I am talking right now, and it's the exact same thing, but you don't even have to use your voice. You don't have a voice. The only voice you have is from right here. So that's the thing, not from here, from right here. This never used to work. This did. We had to learn how to talk. We never had to before. Know that shit. And this is called the Christ Center. This is to speak the ascension. This is where the Christ is in Jesus. It's real. I've met Jesus a few times. And I'll have to leave that for another conversation. So, because there's things that have come to pass that have been not just, this biblical fucking shit. No. The Bible is 95% wrong. I'll just say that from the point of my mysticism, because it's absolutely wrong. It's how they control this. It was made to control people, and make a subservient race that was trying to be free, choose another thing to worship besides the person that created them to mine the gold as slaves. That's how fucking the story of Moses, the story of all of it. Moses was high from the acacia bush because it was on fire. Acacia bush holds DMT, and it's a Moses came down from fucking Mount Sinai from seeing the burning acacia bush. All I know is I want to grow an acacia bush. Somebody send me some acacia seeds or something so I can grow a bush. And we'll see if we can meet God. Because I'll light a bush on fire and stand near it and see. Everybody can like have like a mattress behind them, because when they fall down, or have a spotter so when they fall back from passing out from the burning bush and go into your DMT trip is what I want to fucking see. There's already fucking thousands of people, if not now tens of thousands, that have had ayahuasca experiences and DMT trips. And the thing is, it's probably tens of thousands. Most fucking Hollywood bitches fucking go and try to find new things and whatever. They actually do, and they change their fucking ways of what they were doing shit before, because they were either an asshole or fucking just piece of shit in the first place. Or they were yelling at people always to fucking do their bidding. Do this, you fucking, like, what the fuck, you asshole? This fucking coffee isn't fucking, what's this fucking cream? I ordered fucking, this is half and half. I ordered breve, you fucking piece of shit, and throw the fucking coffee at them. That type of shit. I know people in Hollywood. I know actors. I know some people that are fucking just fucked up. I have friends down there that live in Hollywood, in Santa Monica and shit, that in LA, and that are friends with a bunch of Hollywood stars. And I see their photos all the time. I just stopped talking to them because there's a lot of weird things going on in Hollywood. So, like when my best girlfriend in the whole fucking world doesn't barely even talk to me, because fucking I showed up one day down there in Santa Barbara at her house, and all the girls were living there, and I met her Santa Barbara girlfriends, and like her roommates and shit. It was cool as shit. I just like showed up, passed out on the couch for like a day or two, and just to like be in California and hang out. And I mean, like, you just have somebody stop by. They were moving, but it wasn't like I couldn't help them fucking move. I'm a fucking strong fucking dude. I picked up and moved everybody. Most of my friends. One of my friends moved. I had to move him it was like 7 times in 1 year. Stupid as fuck. Never paid me one time. So, but anyways. Yeah. They haven't talked to me. She didn't talk to me after that shit. Shannon did, fucking, but Arnie, I don't know if it was that I found out that the type of different line of work that was going on wasn't the right type of work. Let's say that. I can't talk anymore about it. So, when you know, this is the thing, when you know that something's weird about your friends or somebody close to you, it's usually true. So, I learned that. And with the girl that I would hide at her house because my dad was an asshole to me. And I would spend the night with her and, like, her parents. And, pass out with her sometimes or pass out in the guest room. But it was just, she's my friend. Like, my sister. Just an extended family. Like, I mean, I met her when I moved up from 6th grade. Greatest friendship ever, though. She's such a fucking rad person, and she's like the most beautiful woman in my class, too. Like the most beautiful woman in Sandpoint, Idaho. So. Had to concentrate on that. I didn't want to suck chodes. Hang on tight, you can let go. And this is all hang drum music, by the way. I wanted to buy one of these, but they're too expensive. Buying one of these things is like fucking like $3,000. Can't afford one of those things yet. I wonder if I should accept these. I haven't even looked at what's in my bag yet. Yeah, my whole fucking thing. As you can see, this is like 2.9 or 2.2 mil. I had so much in there, like 50 million of this shit. So, I think I'm going to accept this one, the soda pop one. Super soft drink. I can sell this one. I'll be back on. Be back. What am I talking about? Maybe buy a couple more fucking missile launchers that I need. I'll buy the ones that I fucking. Actually, I can't buy the ones I want because they're like 80 million each. I only need that healer. Oh. I'm gonna leave those there for product placement. Product placement. Yay, I got my fucking pointer back. So what happens if I don't move this thing? Alright. Click, click, motherfucker. Click, click. I don't. The fuck I do got a low capacitor, bitch. Where's my stick? Ay, dude, what? Oh, that bitch ran away, dude. What? Fucking, that shit's annoying as fuck, cause then my shit going makes it so fucking, it fucks my shit up, man. this guy's coming in hot. Fuck you, buddy.
Then for the first time you look around and the beauty of nature is revealed. Then you listen to the harmony of the universe, the symphony of the stars. Then everything starts to become more and more beautiful. Layers and layers of beauty are revealed. Your eyes have a penetrating force. Wherever you look, you go deep. Even in rocks, you feel flowers blossom.
I mean, it's 2 o'clock. I thought about putting my feet in a fucking dope-ass bath.
Warp drive active.
I've got like a foot bath. I got a foot bath. I want to use it. Bubbles and heat. There's no fucking heat to this thing. It says like bubbles and heat, and there's no bubble. That's not. Yeah. Oh shit. Fire, dude. Just go.
What you are in this vast universe, not even a small cell. If you listen to the ego will put you again and again on a neurotic path, the path of being somebody. For your real being, no competition is needed. You are already that. The highest. But man is very egoistic. He cannot feel at ease just to be himself. He wants some great mission to be attached to his ego. No, I don't see any risk. The whole may have something, but no individual has it.
What's up? Just finished like 3 other little missions. These back-to-back ones. Hopefully I get something new right here. I don't want to jump 20 jumps for fucking nothing. To pink, to pink, to pink. And I'll take that one. See these ones that say danger? I can't go to them because I don't have a Tech 7 ship yet. I do. I have a MOA Guardian, but I can't go there. Oh fuck. That's not cool. Is there the only one place they have them there, or like it's like one area you go to? So I know some places are different. Oh, that's 1 million. I'll take that one out.
You can live as if you are in a hypnosis. That's how 99% people live. Or you can live with intensity.
I tried to send somebody money to a them, but their country wouldn't allow it. So, and my buddy Sam, he lives over in what's the city that just blew up? Belarus? Did Belarus just explode? Not Belarus, but what is it called? What's the fucking country? They were that port city that just exploded. It's in Lebanon, and that's where he's at. And I was like, dude, what happens if I send you like $150, $200? He goes, don't do that. I went, why? I'm like, why not? I was like, what happens if I send you like $50? What can you do with $50 over there? He goes, I can do. Oh, are you in Lebanon also? Because that's where Sam is. Sam's a Life After player. He's one of the best players. I think he quit. I gotta message him on Discord to find out how he's doing. Because like I was already thinking about him the other day. Because he was like, tells me about what was going on in Lebanon before that fucking thing exploded there. So like I've been on top of it, and I've just been watching. So like I know that they had like over there they had fucking Soleimani fucking was murdered, and a bunch of people were happy, a bunch of people were pissed. I don't know how fucking. All I know is the United States needs to stay the fuck out of everybody else's business. We have so much shit here that needs to be worked on. I mean, like, with people and stuff. Like, I mean, like, if they took the money that they used for the military service here in this United States and used it for fucking, like, mental health for people for, like, a year, we would have the best fucking care system for mental health patients, besides anybody going through like shell shock to, you know, like, and they call it PTSD now, post-traumatic stress disorder. And I got if you want to call it that, I got jumped by 5 guys one time, and I put like 4 in a hospital, and the other one ran off, and fucking literally like they had ambulances take these guys. And my sister and my fiance were there. My sister was fish hooking some dude in his mouth. Holly grabbed somebody. I heard Holly scream, and then I blacked out. But yeah, there was a bunch of big guys bloody on the ground, and I was just my sister was trying to get laid, so I was just trying to get her some dick. So we just went over there and were kicking it. But they wanted to rob me. And they're like, yeah, take this, take that. I had a fucking big old poofy black leather jacket on. I drove like my fiance's, what do you call it? She has a, what did Holly have? She had a 2005, like this pearl colored Escalade on like 26-inch rims, like big fucking rims, like money, right? And anyways, I'm driving it, but I've got like a fucking $100,000 diamond necklace on, my black and white diamond Belova watch and shit, and like fucking like $2,000 in my fucking money clip. And we were at the bar, and then these guys are like, hey, come back to our house for a party. My sister's like, dude, I want to fuck with those guys. I'm like, that's fine with me, dude. I was like, just remember, this is my last night going out here, because I'm not going to be fucking around going back. And so, like, because I was going back to North Dakota to go work and set up 2 businesses, and I did. And then, these guys were smoking weed, and I was like, look, I can't even smoke weed right now. I was like, I'd love to take bong hits with you guys and just kick it, but I was like, I can't be around it because I have to go back to the oil fields. So I was like, the thing is, they're like, man, that's fucking pussy shit. I'm like, no. I was all, the thing is, you work before you work hard, you know, play hard later. I'm like, that's the fucking thing. I was all, dude, I fucking bought mountains of coke before, just because I could, and it didn't even matter if I had fucking money for next day, because I already knew I had fucking stacks of money here and there, because like coming in from an oil field. So like, you make $5,000 fucking every 2 weeks. You know, you can do whatever you want. So, but the point was, I was trying to get these guys a job, and they ended up trying to jump me. They shoved me back in the house. Like, somebody pushed me from behind when I was walking out the door. And because I turned around to say something to him, I was like, look, all I'm trying to do is fucking help you guys out. I was all, it's like, I'm in the fucking boat, dude. And you guys are in the water in fucking life vests, floating with your heads above the water. I was like, and all I want to do is reach out and grab your fucking hand. I was like, the thing is, I was like, do you want to fucking have your head afloat while I'm rolling by in the boat? I was like, because I won't. And that's what I fucking said to these guys. And literally, it all rhymed. It was so gangster. And they were just like, fucking, some guy shoved me from behind, pushed me inside, and fucking, yeah, they tried to rob me and shit. I left my knife at home. The cops told me, they were like, look, they're all, what do you do? I was like, dude, I was here to fucking get these guys work. I gave him my ID and shit, and I was like, look, I'm based in North Dakota, dude. And he goes, whoa. I went, yeah. So I was trying to get these guys fucking oil field jobs, and all they wanted to do is smoke fucking pot, dude. I was all, I can't do that shit. I was all, and I didn't want to be around it. And somebody pushed me back into the house. And so, so 2 weeks later, some fucking, this dude wouldn't leave my fiance alone. And I'm like, dude, leave her alone, dude. He said, what are you fucking gonna do? And I'm like, what'd you just say to me, dude? I was all, do you not know who the fuck I am? If I fucking just spoke to you, I said something, and you're not gonna fucking take it serious? Who the fuck am I? I went crack, and I fucking stabbed him right in his fucking lungs. I mean, like, that far. That guy's not even alive today. He was found dead in the woods. Suicide. But I got jumped by 7 guys that night. By Marcus and his fucking little cocksuckers. So, I got jumped by 7 dudes outside. Last person fucking smashed my face into the ground over and over and over. The thing is, like, I battled with these guys, and I had, like, they were pushing, like, their hand over my face. So these masks and shit that we have to wear, if I'm, like, I'll go into a panic mode if my mouth is covered. And, like, I mean, I've told this shit to the people, like, when I go shopping. I was like, dude, I was in a gnarly fight, and the thing is, they tried to kill me, by holding my mouth over, and the thing is, like, I was stabbing people, and it happened, and it's real. If you want to talk to somebody, call Mick and Max and Coeur d'Alene, you know, whatever. And they're like, I'm like, dude, I was all, this shit's real. I was like, I'll go into panic. I was like, I don't go into flight mode. I was like, I go into fight mode. I was like, there's only one mode for me, and I will go apeshit crazy if I fucking have something over my face. If it's not my little girl that's like giving me love, that's near my face, I can't handle that. So as other than like, say, my wife or my girlfriend near my face, as nothing else goes near my face, or I will start freaking out and I will go insane. And literally, like, they're like, all right, so you're getting this response right now because of me having to put this panic thing on me. And I'll start sweating and shit using those fucking masks. I don't even leave my apartment. Like, I mean, I don't really have to. But, except for, like, if I need to go get food or something for my little one. You know, doctor's appointments are all postponed. I'm postponing everything until they figure out what the fuck's going on, because I'm not going to have my little girl fucking sick. We're not going to come down with anything. I've always had a crazy immune system, so it's not really hard to kick anything. If I feel like I have something if I feel like I'm having a raspy throat or something, I'll go drink, this sun-dried tea. The sun-dried honey tea. I can grab the jar and show you. This actually is one of the best things in the world to drink, because the simple fact that it is, okay, stop. It's the one thing that you want to roll, because, doing this with this mouse is nuts. just the thumb and a touchpad. That's it. That's all I'm using this little mouse for. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Picking my own nose. Fucking stupid, right? There we go. But, yeah, this it's sun-dried honey with ginger and citron lemons. Or citron, I think, oranges. I've never been stabbed, but when it goes in, if you hit a bone, it'll jar your wrist. I'll tell you that one. I got the guy right between the ribs and the lungs. I was really fucking hurt because the thing is, my fiance, we were like working on stuff, and this dude wouldn't. I was in love, and nothing was gonna stop me. And it wasn't like I was being a fucking douchebag to her or anybody else. And literally, I'm never, ever fucking any type of sideways with anybody. And that was the first time. And then the thing is, my buddy Nate, so I was in prison for quite a while. I used to beat up rapists and chomos and shit. And the thing is, when I got out, I fucking could. I was like I read nothing but psychology books and shit in there, and I was starting my this crazy meditation thing that I would do, and that was in 2004, from 2004 to 2008. So the thing is, I studied nothing but psychology books. So, anyways, getting back to my buddy Nate fucking ended up being a fucking pedophile. Doing some fucking weird shit, but this other guy that he was hanging out with was one too. And I didn't fucking know this, and it was my fiance's friends, but it was a dude that I met through a couple of my other girlfriends, because I have more girlfriends than do guy friends, just because the thing is, like, girls ain't gonna steal my fucking clothes. I don't have cute panties for girls to steal, cute bras or shit like that. So I'm friends with more girls than I am guys. And so it never really was a slut. So, ends up, met Nate buying a quarter pound. And the thing is, like, I thought dude was straight. We did a lot of fucking business together. And literally, like, I have a Skyrim account that's a level 97. And, all we did for one summer when I came back from North Dakota, when I first met him, all we did that whole summer was play Skyrim, do coke and Molly and fucking, and just got stoned as shit. And I lived out on my boat, and like, fucking, I'd come in, dock, and fucking, it was nuts. And so, the thing is, like, dude ended up, I had all this money from fucking oil field, but I had my oil field unemployment, which is $973 every week for 17 weeks. I was like, so like, I got like $17,000. Like, so I lived that whole summer crazy. So, and just blowing whatever, having like $200 tabs at the club and shit. And literally that's how I met my fiance, because she was married. It was fucking crazy. She, her dude liked dicks and buttholes more than he liked her. And I'm not kidding. Holly's gorgeous. She's like probably one of the most gorgeous women I've ever seen in my life. I literally, like, I've had guys walk up to me in the bar. What the fuck was that? Whoa, dude. I just had something standing right here because I was doing this, and I saw this flicker of light out the corner of my eye, and looked down, and it's clothes. It's like, I have like a couple towels, and then there's like a box of diapers, and then my my hoodie on top of that, and there's nothing there to reflect light. I'll just say, one second, let me say something. I'll be with you after I'm done. Alright. I'm not kidding, that happens. I'll meditate. I'll see you there. That happens a lot. I've had quite a few friends of mine die this year, and so now it won't bother me with light no more. There's a thing with, an ancient thing with incense. That was crazy, right? I literally have like ghost shit. Yeah. That was just really weird. Yeah, fucking, but yeah, like, my fiance, I was in love and just stupid, I guess, but, I had somebody stick a gun in my face in North Dakota, and, like, forgot how many years ago it was. It was crazy, like 6 years ago. Like, yeah, I have these spirits that will come to me, but, like, literally, like, I've had, like, 9 people that were really close to me die this year, and, really, really wild shit happened, because literally, when I found out my friend Luke died, one of my business partners from high school, I saw him, like, that night. And when I woke up in the morning, before I woke up out of my dream, I know I turned around and somebody's like, "Hey," and had their arms out, and I just hugged whoever it was, and because I just do that, and it was him. And he's like, I just looked to see who it was, and I was like, "It's Luke." I went, "Oh my God." And I was like, are you okay? And he goes, "Yeah, I'm in no pain. Tell everybody I love them, and I'll see them all soon, because I know that I've seen what's coming." And I was like, me too. So, and it was really wild, and that's how I woke up, and I went, "Oh, fuck." I was just like, and I actually posted it on Facebook. I was like, "Oh my God, I just woke up from from either my dream or my meditation, and I hugged Luke before I woke up, and yeah, this is what he said." And people were like, "Oh my God." I went, "Yeah," but okay, I study earthquakes and stuff, and I study all these tectonics and shit, and so, like, there's a lot of information that and study that transfers over into, like, say, your dream state. So there's a lot of things to where I felt the earthquake in Alaska that just happened. That was a 7.9 that just happened up there. The thing is, the Ring of Fire on Alaska, like up on top of the North America, is extremely active, and we're on that fault line, and as soon as that fault line goes crazy, there's gonna be a fucking shitstorm that happens all the way down, and that's why I'm ready with all of my stuff for my radiation, as I know we're going to probably all get radiation sickness when this happens, because, like, the thing is, there's all these fucking nuclear plants that are all along the coasts, and I mean, like, there's 2 that are in Washington State. I think there's 3 in Oregon, and then there's also, I think, like 5 in California. And the thing is, like, these nuclear plants are already the containment units and shit. Okay, all these places have expiration dates. like, I mean, they have these containments and stuff of like toxicity and shit. I wish I could fucking pause my music.
If you reach to the paradise, you
Whoa.
are just like that. And he's jumping for nothing.
Hey, here we go. Watch. I just paused my music so I can hear it. Okay, so these, okay, with nuclear power plants, okay, I worked in oil and gas, and I know that they have these containment tanks for the 400 tanks and shit that need to be changed out every few years. And a lot of the times it's just because of the fluid that's going through there. Some of this shit is like abrasive, so it's just like so I've been around all the shit about fracking and learned about all the stuff with fracking. And I wasn't doing fracking, I was doing well service. Like I was making the oil pump out of the well, like have pressure and pull it out of the ground. So I've learned so much shit from that itself, and literally that's a whole nother world of information with geologists and stuff like that. But the thing is, with these nuclear plants, right? Okay, like with in the oil and gas industry, they have different separators that need to be changed out every so often. And the thing is, there'll be an expiration date on a tank to where it'll say, like, you know, it'll give it a 10-year fucking containment thing to where it can only be used for that long, because the thing is, the seals and all that stuff are from the pressure of, you know, that, and the gas is on the inside that eating the lining of the metal and shit. So they literally have to take all this shit out. So dealing with nuclear power plants is another level to that. The thing is, these containment units have like 50 to, or I think it's not even a 50-year replacement thing. The thing is, they need to be replaced. I think it's every 35 to 40 years. And Fukushima was already past 25 years past their fucking shit. And that's the thing. Like, these containment units are gonna fucking explode when all this shit cracks off. And there's gonna be nuclear fallout fucking everywhere. That's why I have those pills. But our polar reversal is coming. The polar reversal is actually, like, if you've seen what's going on, the North Pole is now on its way, if not there, in Siberia. It is no longer at all in the physical North Pole. Is not, the magnetic North Pole is not over the physical North Pole anymore. Like, and the South Pole is off the coast of Antarctica and halfway in between Australia and fucking Antarctica, in the water right there. If you saw the die-offs that just happened to all the blue whales that have happened, it's fucking insane. Okay, the magnetics are fucking going crazy. These birds are going fucking nuts. Watch the skies, because you'll see bats and birds going crazy like they do in like the mystical things that happen in Houston, Texas. Like, they have these these bats, they'll fly, but they're millions of bats all at once. It's just like watching like a giant flock of birds flying as one big blob in the sky and shifting everything with the electromagnetic currents of the fucking shit. That's why the bats and birds fly the way they do, because they fly in electromagnetic signals and currents. And they know the currents. You can see the currents through the birds if you watch it close enough. If you're just watching those birds and you're just watching the beauty of it, there's beauty right there, but you're actually watching electromagnetic currents flowing throughout those birds. And that's how they create one whole unit as a hive mind all together, and it's seamless. Sometimes it breaks, but that's how it goes with life. because you'll see a part break off and then they'll float away, and then it'll come back together, and they'll be together for like an hour, and then they'll kind of flip it off. You know, that shit is amazing. But everything's electromagnetic. So when all this stuff happens, when the polar reversal happens, it's the North Pole and the South Pole move up, and the thing is, it's the magnetics. They just go up and then they touch, and then it goes boom and spins. So the poles flip, and they actually they spin around until they figure its own spot out. And it's usually, this is the thing, there is this key of 90 degrees that is in all the records of every single lava flow that they've found. These ancient lava flows that have magnetics that flow this way, and then they'll flow this way, and then they'll flow this way. And the thing is, if you go and you trace back and you go far back, they see how many years it was in between of those magnetic excursions throughout the lava flows, with the magnetics aligning with the lava flows, because the lava flows align with the magnetics. The magnetics in lava flows, they go from north to south, and they flow that way. That's how we can tell how lava flows, ancient lava flows, and the North and South Pole excursions to the middle of the Earth, of where the pole positions were, so where they should be. But the thing is, it was always at a 90-degree angle. So now, as of right now, if you plot where the poles are physically, just like with the tilt and shit, and you plot that 90 degrees, and you find where that's going to be, then you need to plot where that point is on your map or globe or whatever geologic descriptive piece that you have. And then you find where, you know, the 40th parallel would be of latitude. And then you go that way. And if it's fucking frozen, it's not going to be. That's where it's not going to be frozen anymore. Because everything's going to change. But when there is no electromagnetics of the planet, these go. We become a blank fucking laptop. Like, say you want to buy my, I'm selling you my laptop, but you don't need my dick pics on it, all my videos, my kids' pictures, or any of my stuff on there. So, or like my all my study materials and all that stuff, and all my plans and shit. So you gotta, you know, wipe that drive, and you wipe the hard drive. That's how, when these poles touch and flip, there's 9 hours we have to get where we need to go in order for it to fucking ultimately hit us. Because the thing is, the atmosphere of the Earth will start to deplete, and we'll need to get underground. That's why everybody lived underground, and that's why all those underground cities were found. And that's why people lived in the ground. Not because of catacombs and shit like that. And literally the catacombs were the saviors and fucking the ways that people were able to survive. And the thing is, through the earth, you can still create oxygen. You can still create CO2. That's the way of life. That's why there was plants. That's why they brought animals down there, so they could use their shit for, you know, for fertilizer and grow their own food out of that shit. Because poop down there is a life-saving thing. Because that thing is, you have to grow your own food. What are you going to feed your fucking plants? Besides water. They need other nourishment, just like you do. So that's one of the main things. So that's why they had sealed up shit. That's why they had animals underground. That's why we humans lived underground. And that's why the races of people that are still here today live underground. And that's why they were looking for Agartha and all that other shit. Because they knew that what was going to happen was not that the secret city would be found, like, because there's literally, like, ways through Tibet. Somebody bought my shield. So, this is the thing. We gotta be ready for this. I do have a list of things that someone like me will have to protect myself and my child from what's coming. Because the thing is, all of our memories are saved right here. Because the thing is, we have bioelectromagnetic fields. All of our memories are above our heads here. It's not just in this physical. It's all right here. And literally, like, you have electromagnetic frequency that comes off the top of your head. Have you ever seen, if you take your hands and take them close to your head and your hair will start to move up? You can see that shit. That shit's real. I can't see it anymore because I really don't got any hair. So, that's actually why I don't have any hair and stuff like that on my face. Because I'm tired of feeling my hair start standing on end. Because it feels like it's always. But the polar reversal is absolutely nuts. If you go to on YouTube, if you type in PSA polar reversal, it'll come up in a video, and it's okay. It's all speculation of what could happen. Because the thing is, this is why humans have a wiped memory. This is why we've lost 6,500 years of our history of existence, of the Anunnaki and the Sumerians and the Aryans that were here, and not the Aryan Brotherhood either. It was just a master race. And the thing is, that's like the Vril and shit. They were part. The Vril people is the Aryans. So I have the list of the master races, and it's not like, oh, one's better, one's ever. It was like a chosen. It was every so often, one is chosen. A race of people are chosen, not just a black or white or whatever. It's of the origin. So people of this area. So it's of the origin of where the vortex of the energy of the earth comes out of the earth. It's insane, but the thing is, this is real. So the earth has its own energy vortexes. You will see these always in the area of where the lows are on the earth, and most of the time the lows are always in one area. They're always centralized in one area. That area where all that energy is being transversed, because the thing is, there's extreme energy coming from the sun, and it's a transference of back and forth, and the low brings it up and the high brings it down from the if you know understand how different types of weather works. I study all that shit, so I could just keep going and be like, and this is why I need a podcast. So the energy vortexes of the earth where say the Dalai Lama came from, like, it'll change from being in Tibet to being like, like say in Mexico, in the Yucatan Peninsula, and then like the Mayan culture, and then it'll go shift all the way over into like say the Aborigines of of Australia. The thing is, the mysticism of the energy vortexes of the earth are real, and the thing is, people just don't understand, and it's really fucking hard to understand it. But when you go to figure these things out, you just go, wait, what the fuck? And that's literally where the holiest of people come from. The Vatican was never a holy city. That's the ruler of the slaves of the world. Because the thing is, Muslims, the ancient Persians, and they took over the entire world and enslaved all of my people. All of the and that's where slave comes from, is from Slavic, from the Slavic term, because we were Slavic people. That's just what it is. And so, and those people were from the earth. I have so much shit. I mean, the Persian Empire is the same shit as, you know, like we're doing that mass thing that was going on. And the thing is, the mass exodus immigration shit is still happening. All those people from Syria and all that, like, getting over. But the thing is, what they've said, and I've seen this shit, and it's like, go breed with their women, take over, Allah forever, and Allah Akbar, and on. As you can see right fucking now, they just went. A bunch of people, or was it one or two guys, went into a Catholic church in Paris or in Notre Dame, and just was cutting some ladies' heads off. No, you're fine. Muslims are. Hey, there's different things though. These guys are like Islamic, like the bad part of it though. Like, they went to the full extreme and not the loving part, because there's lovingness in all religions, and that's the thing. I'm Buddhist, so the thing is, like what one thing I don't fucking agree with all the shit happening, like when they just came out with all the video of like the CCP and the Uyghur Muslims in the fucking thing. Oh, that's. All religions are super cool. Like, I mean, like the whole, like people make fun of Jesus all the time. I mean, like, I don't understand why there's no, like, people can't have have fun in life, you know, and just see humor in different things. Like, I think that cartoon, I didn't even really see it. I only saw like a blurred fucking image for like 2 seconds. Was like, it was like of Erdogan pulling up his wife's back of her ass or something. It had nothing to do with Allah. And so, like, I was just like, what the fuck? Or like Muhammad at all. So I was like, what the fuck? And that guy got beheaded outside, that teacher. Like, that stuff, that people have families and stuff. People don't need to fight other people. I don't, like, I've had to fight and stuff like that for my life. And, you know, for what is right sometimes. But the thing is, it's easier to talk everything out. As you can see, I can talk quite a bit and just keep going. And the thing is, it's my little gift of gab thing that I always would have. Like, I was always a social butterfly and, you know, happy as shit, helping everybody, you know. But, like, everybody has to, like, okay, I live in an apartment complex, right? So we have a bunch of people. I have a bunch of, like, Mexican guys that live right here that are workers. I've got a bunch of random people that are all over, right? So, like, the thing is, coexisting with people that you don't even know is the exact same thing as living in an apartment complex with all these other people that you don't know, that you can't even really talk to because you don't speak the language. So, like, you know, there's things to where, like, I've got Russian buddies that, you know, that I've worked with and stuff that they can barely speak any English. And, like, I mean, we talk here and there, like, you know, text, but we never talk on the phone. We only text, because he can only text, really, and he can say, like, cuss words, but other than that, you know, but everybody, if everybody just got along, I would love to have some giant, not just peace deal, just like, come on, everybody needs, just like, there's a time of breathing. When is there a stopping point? It's just like big tech. It's like the new phone, the newest phone coming out next year, the newest, oh, we gotta see this, oh, you gotta see this. No one has to see shit. Because the only next big thing is peace. We don't need more distraction. Like, I mean, this stuff is, like, you know, more of a distraction than anything, but it's like, when you know what needs to be done in the world, I mean, everybody should sit down and smoke a joint, unless you are allergic to marijuana, which I actually have friends that are allergic to it, which is just the compounds, the chemical compounds that are in it. And so, what make up the plant. So, but yeah, it'd be simple for every leader just to go, you know what? This has been fucked up for too long. Let's just stop all this shit. Like, I mean, let's just stop and just breathe, because it's never going to stop. And I mean, my daughter is fucking fully affected. I would love to be the type of person to go and get everybody just to just shut the fuck up and stop everything that they're doing, because it's destroying. We've destroyed not just the world, but just humanity. And through war, endless war over what? Resources, things like that, power. Who the fuck needs power? There's only so much fucking land on this earth that we can't even... everybody's already ruined everything. So why fucking just keep going? Like, there's that breaking point. And we've been past it for the last 60 years. But no one wants to look the fucking ugly fucking gift horse in the mouth. It's fucking sad. I would love to be the fucking... I'd love to be the person just to get everybody to stop. My little girl is not going to be able to live in this world. It's fucked. The world's fucked. I didn't want to bring a kid into this world. Now I have to deal with this. And it's not just hey, get through this. The problem's never going to be fucking fixed. I mean, humanity... Yeah, it's actually one of the reasons why I left. Fucking a couple came over to Rogue. One of the things why I just automatically left, I was like, you know what, fuck these guys. I started deleting my house. And when I was in 101, and it was after Clash, because they're like, oh, we won, blah, blah. I went, it doesn't matter. I went, it's all you guys. I was like, what, now you guys don't have a fucking another opponent on fucking Clash now? So now everybody else is you have only 2 camps to deal with, not 3. Because that's the thing. If all 3 camps get on all together, if they all are rolling together, it'll stop Ascend. I made Ascend lose. Because I told him, I went, look, man, I was doing I was AFK fishing, and I passed out, and I woke up and automatically went and ran to fucking CT. And this is when I was in Ascend in July of last year. And so Big was on vacation, and he was shit-faced that day. I just remember that. But I show up for the last hour and a half, 2 hours of it. And I was like, hey, I've been battling left and right. I was like, can I go grab all my shit out of my locker and send it? I got fucking 5, 6 bulletproof, and a bunch of fenders. And they're like, no, dude, just fucking wait. So, yeah. Oh, they hate Eris because there's a couple people. It's because of the heads, the officers. They hate Outrage too. They hate Outrage too. It's really fucked up. I tried to join with you guys, but I just quit, and I was like, man. I put in some applications, and I just didn't log on. But I wanted to join somebody just to go and have some, just to join somebody for Clash, just to go and kill some people and get some more send homes, and no one would accept me. I was like, alright, that's cool. I'm a man. I was a man or 17. I think there was only 10, 15 man or 17s that were on the server at that time. Before that last Clash was happening. I forgot who's... Patchy was on your shit. I love Patchy. She's a cute little chick. She's a little sweetheart. She was always on the LOH. I think a bunch of you guys were on the LOH Discord group with all of us. So Thanos was on it and shit. Like, I fucking missed that guy. But Kylie fucking bought Thanos' account. Dude, yeah, Patchy's a fucking great girl. I like her. She's a sweetheart. I haven't talked to her at all. I tried to talk to her a little bit, but she never really responds. Because she's in the Philippines, I think. Yeah, my buddy Camarillo lives in, he's in Manila, I think. He's still in Manila. He's trying to come back over here right now. He got busted smoking weed there. Smoking weed and skateboarding. He's like 23, 24 now. I showed him a kid and he goes, oh my god. I was like, yeah, dude, check it out. I was like, a little skater girl. So funny. So, like, yeah. I'm a skateboarder at heart. So, like, I'm always kind of kiddish anyways. Because, like, I don't feel that skateboarding wasn't any part of my childhood. My dad was super against it. But after I got one and I made it my own money and I bought my own full complete and put it all together and, you know, just started to try to skateboard. What the fuck? I always forget to put this away. I need to fucking put this over here. I tried to do, I can roller skate like a motherfucker. I did rollerblading. I did inline. When we were on vacation. And, when I did it, I was just like, holy shit. It was so easy for me. So I was like, if I do this, this is too easy for me. And so, but the thing is, I did the splits before I got done. And yeah, me and my brother were rolling around on rollerblades. My brother's like a heavy set dude and like a half Italian. So, because we have different dads. And he shouldn't be fucking rollerblading for the fucking first place. He was like I think it was like 240, 250 when he was like, how fucking old is I? I was like 10, so he was 14, like 240. He was a big dude. So, but yeah, fucking us on rollerblades. There was a picture of me that I found and I burned it. But it was just because I had the pads on and all that shit, like the iridescent shit from like the 90s. Like, it looked terrible. Like, I mean, it looked worse than a skateboarder in the 90s at a skateboard park that they issue you the fucking pads. Because they actually had skateboard parks back in the 80s that issued you pads and shit, and you signed a waiver and paid like $20 to go in and skate all day. And like, I think, or was it 20? No, I think $20 was too much back then. I think it was like 20. I think it was $7 for all day back in the 80s. I never got to go skateboarding. I just remember seeing the place after we moved away. Then I came back. And I didn't know that they had all this crazy skateboard shit in Omaha. And I was like, because I'm from Omaha, Nebraska originally. I'm like, it's the dead center of the United States. And literally, like, it's all flat land, no mountains, no nothing. It's just cornfields, but rolling hills, though. And fuckloads of tornadoes. So, but yeah, fucking, yeah, I'd never got, my dad was always pissed off at skateboarding. Our neighbor, my brother's best friend, Billy Zawicki, he was a skateboarder for H Street Skateboards. and that's like it was one of the biggest ones that was like a Vision skateboard gear. He was on the Vision team too. He had like he had a giant ramp in his backyard. Like, dude had this fucking bowl in his backyard, and like, and a half pipe and shit, and like, it was a heart bowl. It was fucking so cool. And I used to just go over there and watch him skateboarding when I was like fucking 6 years old, stand there and watch. It was fucking awesome. And I got on a skateboard when I was like 8. I knew I was going to get in trouble, and I did. I got grounded for a month for skateboarding, for trying to skateboard. And because my dad was just super against it. He's all, I don't want you doing anything, because the thing is medical bills and all that. And so I got on one, and I was riding, and I spun around, and I did a 360, just like, it's called a 360 pivot on your back truck, and all you do is like turn and kick your ankle, and it'll spin you all the rest of the way around. And I did that. The first thing I ever did on a skateboard was that, and I stopped, and I took my foot off, and my brother looked at me and goes, "What did you just do?" And I went, "I don't know." It was fucking rad. And it was the coolest thing ever, because Billy was right there. It was Billy's skate, and he was just like, "So you already know what you're doing, don't you?" It was funny as hell. And so Billy got fucking super professional and famous. And literally, okay, so there was a guy named Ted DiBiase. He's if you look up the WWF, he was the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase. His parents lived 4 houses up from us in Omaha. It was funny because my dad would hang out with him and shit. And so like, so I got introduced to the WWF and all that shit, and got to meet all those guys, and McMahon and all, yeah, literally everybody, the Ultimate Warrior, all of them. Hulk Hogan and fucking Andre the Giant. Like this other dude named George the Animal Steel. This guy was like insane. Like he died, but he was literally like, I think he was the most insane person that they had for for that type of stuff. But yeah, I grew up around that type of thing. But yeah, I got in trouble, and then we moved from there up to North Idaho because of gang violence. And so, like, we moved across the entire country to, like, the top of the Canadian border where fucking, like, didn't know shit for anybody. And so I worked my parents' bakery to fucking, and, yeah, it was fucking nuts. Like, bought my own skateboard. My dad got pissed. I showed him some tricks that I could do on it, and he was like, "Good job." He's like, "Keep going, keep practicing." I was like, "So it's okay for me to skateboard?" He goes, "Yeah." I was like, "Why was it so bad?" And he goes, "I didn't want you breaking anything when we were younger, because we had okay health insurance, but he's all, you know, that'll keep you out of school, and we got to deal with you then." And I went, "Oh." My dad was a dick. That's why he wanted me never to skateboard. But I would like slam my face into shit. Like, I've got this scar that's right under my eye. Is it there or there? I think it's this one, because the one's more predominant and looks like I have like a giant bag under my eye. Yeah, right here. I ripped my fucking eyelid all the way open from pushing a scooter up a hill. I looked back and looked forward, and wham, fucking light pole, but a giant, those big, really big ones that are like octagon, that have like bolts like that. Yeah, I had a bolt to the eye, and literally, like, I could see under my eye. I could like pick this part up and go, "Oh, hey," because literally it looked like this, because it was a fold that was under there. I got stitches and shit. My dad took me to ice cream. He goes, "Yo, you didn't even cry on that." I went, "I can't feel my face." He's like, "That's good." I remember so much shit. It's kind of crazy. I've had a fucking insane life. That's one of the nuts things. Because, like, I've been to prison. I had fucking 800 grand one time. And didn't have a fucking, didn't have a care in the world. Didn't have bills. Because I never went to fucking college. Never needed it. Because I already had this fucking big ball of light slam me in the face. And so, like, but with that stuff, it really tripped me out in school because the thing is, I started learning stuff in history, and I'd be in history class or government or something, and then, like, I'd be reading something, and it would totally not be what I was reading. And I'm like, wait, I just read this, but this says this right here. How did the words just change? And they're like, the what? The words just changed? How did you read what? They're like, tell me again? And I tell my teacher, I went, this is what I read in the book. And then when I went back to go and note and study for study material, it's not the same thing as I read, because this isn't correct. This is not what. And she was just like, how would you know? And I went, I don't know. I was like, all I know is this was wrong, and it was like an answer on the test. But it was. I've had 5 or 6 different instances like that. I'd have to think about it, because it was sophomore year, and that's what I was 14, 15. So jogging my memory. It'll take a minute. I'll have to, like, meditate. Because I've had different things like that happen to me. Like, I was in jail and awaiting to be sent back to prison. And I'm reading a book. And this book's about this guy that is at the end of a bunch of things and tries to commit suicide and stops somebody else. And I started the book at the beginning of the morning. I got to page, what was it, like, it was like 500, it was 543, it was 543, and I read in there, and it said, like, assisted suicide, then it in this big fucking quote said assisted, or attempted suicide, and it stopped me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And literally, okay, so when I did that, okay, I'm pretty sure anybody when you read a book, you're just like, when you start reading, you'll get lost in it and you'll lose track of all time. So the thing is, I'm laying there in my underwear and, like, an undershirt on my bed with my layover. I'm zoomed in over 500 fucking pages in a book I just started that morning. And this is like a movie flipping, and I'm, like, getting my reality, like, dealing with my reality this way just to get through this. And it stopped me, and I just was like, whoa. And I looked up, and I tried to focus my eyes, because when you're reading, your vision is just right here. It's not focused on anything around here. So when I went back to focus, everything was all blurry, and I was just like, whoa. And this guy off to the side tied up a bed sheet, put it to his, like, had it already to his neck, but he was like, he had it tied to the thing, and was started to go over. And I went, hey, what the fuck are you doing? The guy slid over the side, went down, hanging there. I ran down in my underwear, skipped down the big flights of stairs, and literally I went one step down the stairs to the fucking bottom. It was fucking nuts in Kootenai County Jail. If I ever get arrested or whatever in Kootenai County, or have interactions with them, they know who I am, because I stopped a guy from committing suicide in front of everybody. and it's on camera and shit. We pulled him up and everything. Literally, like, saved that fucker's life. I stopped another guy from bed sheeting out too. Like when I was just getting brought into intake from and housed in a housing thing where they put you before they classify you and stick you where you're gonna go. Because before they never really classified anybody, and they just like were like, oh, are you high risk, are you medium, low, whatever. Anyways, so, but yeah, this guy Pearson's stole a plane from over in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Up in Athol Airport. He was with his instructor. Then his instructor got out and he was like, "I'm just gonna take one more lap around, just and come right back. So I'll only be gone. We'll be in radio contact for like an hour, right?" Oh yeah, log in. But yeah, that's crazy as shit. This guy tried to kill himself with a jump out of an airplane, but he couldn't do it. But he tried it in jail when I stopped him. That was like the third person I stopped, I think, at that time of 2006. 2006. Yeah, log in, have some fun. I have to log in to heal up. But I gotta wait for this weekend. Actually, I should probably do the weekly. I gotta do the weekly. I'm pretty sure. I think I'll just do weeklies because like my gears are already healing up. I went to 108, level 108, and on death high and just left it. I was a diamond for a minute. I was a diamond for like, I think until I logged on, because then it's like, ding, it took my shit away. I went, fuck. Now I'm just gold or something. I don't even know if I'm gold still. But that, dude, 108's a bitch. I don't even want to touch that fucking shit, because it'll just break my armor. And I'm selling the account. I'd rather not have a bunch of broken shit. So... Where's my... Having a what? Yeah, gold. What's your level? Are you getting ash at all? Oh fuck. Do you have ash? Do you get ash at all from over? Like, what's your ash skill for Rona? That's how I make money. The ash skill, man, is literally like the one that I make money on. Mine's at level 4. Mine's maxed out at 4, and but I get like 6. I get 6 every 4 or 5 pulls. So, and then I'll get back to back a stack of 3 and a stack of 3, like in the same pile. It's fucking nuts and weird. I'm like, what the hell? So, yeah, that's how I was making money. And let's go do this one. It's a mill. So, that's how I was making money, and that's the only way I got anything. Oh, the event thing. If you have like 40 of those things, you can make, well, you spend 2,000 gold, and then you can make 38.99, right? 3,700. I thought about changing to a warrior, because like I've got like, I could make my mods insane, because it would just use the same mods, you know, and then keep everything else like 10s, because it's literally all you need is a 10 and a level 90 combat. Because that's literally like you're doing the same amount of damage as somebody with a 15 at like 85, because that damage increase. That's why it takes so fucking long to max everything. And I'm like, I think I'm like 20 million from maxing out fully on the look. I got a pointer now. Hey. Yeah, I could get some fucking. My mods would be insane because level 90s are crazy. Like, fuck, Throng is the nutsest fucker. I mean, in the game right now, he's got 19s and 16s on his armor. He's got 19s on his mods. He's got fucking 19 stock. Yeah, right. Hey, pack my joint for me. Here, can you hold? He's gonna hold the carb. Hold the hole for me. This thing's cool, and it's just this. Yeah, this is fucking dope, and this is the phone. I'm not on a gaming. This is one of the things. Most of the people in this game are on PCs, and they'll be like, "Hey man, send me the link." I'm like, "Go fuck yourself on a link, dude. I'm on mobile. I'm not sitting on my ass on a computer." Because most of the time, I mean, like, yeah, I love the fucking man. Oh, I'd love to have an awesome PC so I could play DayZ on it, because I got my pass, and so I'm waiting to get a PC. But my neighbor is fixing my laptop right now. He's like, "Well, I'm gonna do this and do that to it," and I was like, "So you can play this and that?" I was like, "Dude, I can't afford." I said, "Dude, I can't afford that. I can't." I was like, my fan just needed to be repaired. I didn't. You have a Black Shark too? Oh shit. I wonder if this one works, because this is the other side. I got the clickers. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, Black Shark's... The only thing that really, really sucks about this device is that the fucking charging port is shit. Like, I want to go... I fucking hate it more than anything, because the thing is, all you need to have Bluetooth headphones for these things. And I'm running right now. I have my headphones will hook into it, and I can hear the game, but the audio is run off this Bluetooth speaker through the phone, so it'll keep the yeah, like music playing. It'll go through there. But anyways, this fucking dude, this phone pissed me off so bad to where I've had so many different chargers that don't work, because I have to set the charger in a certain spot on the thing, and it really pisses me off. Like I have it set. I have this thing that's like sitting propped, and it's like leaning. I have the fucking little thing leaning, so it like doesn't lose power at all, just so I don't have a issue with like power drain or something. Especially if I'm just sitting here using a remote control, because that's the coolest thing in the world. I mean, like, I'm not on Shark Space either, so I should do that, but if I do that, then I have any emergency calls come through. I won't ever see them. So these ones, I'll see like a little notification will come up. There's a thing to where you can set it. I have my shit glowing. It's pulsing when I play. Like, it pulses like this. Or if I hit a button, if I hit my buttons, it goes purple. And then just regular gameplay, just with the game running, it'll like do this weird pulse through the side of where it's green, you know. The luminescence are pretty cool on it, but like it doesn't have an NFC in it. And NFC is what you want to have to do the wireless charging. And I didn't know that. I saw a breakdown of this phone, like everything, like they ripped everything apart. And they're like, okay, this doesn't have this. This should have been like this. But I'm like, oh, fuck. But, yeah, this one really, you can't really use this on this game. This is the other one, this one you can use. But, like, these clickers, actually, I think I gotta remap it. No, it's there. There we go. So yeah, it's there. Oh no! It just fucking fucked me. What?
Warp drive active.
RB. Oh. Oh, okay. If I hit the right bumper. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, now I know how to use them. So now, if I hit my top trigger, that'll turn it away. But if I hit it again, it'll come back. Bugger, no bugger, bugger, no bugger, bugger, no bugger, bugger, no bugger. That's funny. But yeah, this is pretty cool. You can fucking just roll it this way. I leave this one on, so I just roll this, and I actually took all of these ones, all these buttons, and I stuck them up right here in this spot, because literally like this spot right here that the circle's all in, all the way around me right here, there is nothing that you need to touch that's right there at all, except for like maybe a star map, if you want to pull a star map out. But this is the thing about this thing. This star map, I can set, so when you go to like 1, you can hit a region map, and then the thing is, you can see where all the other stuff is here. Like this one right here, this spot, this would be insane to fucking... Are you suffer from lag? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, no, there's no lag at all. And the thing is, like, as you can see, where's my, let's get off, oh, it's right here. So, let's get, let's move all that over. So, this thing right here, this is your, what your phone runs at. So, as you can see, mine's getting up there at 44 degrees right now. I haven't even, oh, it's good because it's on a candle. So it's on a fucking candle. So if I lean it against a cup, it won't do that. I'll drop significantly. So, but yeah, this temperature, you want to keep that temperature as like 32, 34. This just went through the roof. I gotta feel my phone. Woo! Yeah, that's hot. Can't cook an egg on it, but you definitely don't want to be holding this for any periods of time. I have the gel case on it. I'll bring it down. I got a fan right here. Let's hold the fan. I'm gonna hold this over a fan right now. Like, the fan. But yeah, you can't get attacked in any of the places where you go do missions, too, so no one can kick you out. I didn't know that. Like, I just dropped 2 degrees. Also, yeah, the temperature of your device, too, helps out. When it's cooler, it'll perform better. That's why that liquid cooling thing, there's supposed to be liquid cooling in here, but I don't see that. Oh, yeah, on your, drag down your gaming screen. Why the fuck did you just go back up to 40? Alright, I'm gonna set this fucker on my countertop. Okay, so this right here, your game center. So in your gamer studio, it's a dashboard. So it's this thing right here. If you hit Shark Time, that's a what do you call it? That's a recording. So you can record short videos with that, like different. It's like an in-game screenshot video, is what Shark Time is. So, but yeah, this is the coolest thing I've seen. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, you can go to your gamepad stuff through there too, which is really cool. Adjusting this too is pretty good. I would do that. So yeah, you can use a tutorial on it. You can use this thingy up here, up there in the corner. Top left corner, and then there's advanced stuff, which is like gets a little, a little crazy, but like I put heavy vibration, so when you go push hard on it, it'll go brr, 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 instead of like, yeah, there's some nut stuff that's on that I don't really know the mechanics all about it, but there is where you can access both your SIM cards if you roll 2 SIMs. So like, if I roll another SIM, I can stick it right where above my ship is in the dead center. The thing is also, you can look at this performance, and then actually I can go over and monitor my network. So, and as you can, there's Wi-Fi, and then the second SIM over there, I can put another SIM card in it, and I can run it from another country if I wanted to. But I don't feel that I want to do that. So, or you can put another, yeah, you can put whatever SIM card you want. You could do a ghost SIM if you wanted to. So some people have do some weird shit like that. But I wouldn't suggest putting a ghost SIM on anything. Come on, 35. There we go. Yeah, it gets annoying sometimes when you try to drag down. It took me like fucking, like to try to, like where the time is right here, just directly above, like right here in this corner, like where this time is, go and just barely drag down from that dead corner of the bezel, like over where that battery part is, and just drag. And that should be perfect. Yeah, it's a bitch. I've had this for a minute, and sometimes I get so annoyed with it that I'm like, why did I fucking buy it? But then there's times where I'm like, thank God I bought this thing. And the funniest thing is this, all brand new phones, since this thing's like a year old, like, cause like the Black Shark 3 is like the super badass one, but I don't have fucking $1,600 to, oh shit, I don't have $1,600 to fucking get nuts. I just fucked up there. It's that fucking Mauler. Okay, we'll take this little fucker out. Dude, yeah, I just fucked up that. Come on, boys. See you later, motherfucker. Boom. Come on. Let's do this. I'm like watching my shield. I just don't want a bunch of fucking hull or armor damage. I'm gonna take this asshole out. I need to smoke. Yeah, I got a weed pipe and a regular one, and they both look exactly the same. This one just has a twist. They're brother pipes. Actually, my neighbor gave them to me when I broke my other one that I had. I literally had it on my lap with my last bowl of weed in it. And I was so sad. It was just like, I got out of my car, but I wasn't trying to, yeah. My buddy gave me he gave me weed and a pipe and shit. And was like, hey, these were my brothers. He's passed away. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like, fuck, I'll take care of him for the rest of my life, man. You know, so, and literally, like, I'm always gonna have these. I mean, like, I just boil them, clean them, and they're fine. And they go back to brand new. Because of glass, you know. Some will smell, it'll smell sometimes, but, you know, nothing bad. My whole place smells like incense, so, like, I got, like, tons of incense. Green champa. Dragon magic. I've got so much. You know, so English lavender. I got more too. Let me grab this. I also have a giant thing of yeah, I got this black gold one. Golden sandalwood's the shit. This is one of my favorite things in the whole world is sandalwood. Yeah. Also, the regular non-champa, everybody knows what that is. But also, the 60s patchouli, I don't know what it smells like, but I'm okay with not burning it, ever. I'll fucking give it to somebody as a gag gift. If I give it to my mom, she'll burn at my sister's house, and I'll never hear the end of it. So I don't need my sister pissed off. Come on, when's this fucker gonna die? My shield's back. That'll wake little one up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, look. Here's more. I actually have like stacks. And it's just the regular sandalwood. It's all for my ritual stuff. I even got this crazy incense that looks like this. It's tree resin. Oh, have a good day. Thanks for coming by and kicking it. Appreciate the company. Makes it so I'm not alone so much. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, you're all good. I slack during the day too. Low capacitor, my ass. We're gonna grind out the rest. Hopefully this is the last guy on this $1 million one. No, you're good. You're good. Go and do what you have to do. It's 3:30 a.m. right now for me, so. Why isn't my fucking drone going? Holy shit, he fucking took off that far? What? That son of a bitch. I'll go to sleep. I think I'll end at 6. I gotta grind up. I need to do at least like, I need at least 20 million in these. So I'm just gonna gather as much as possible. I'm gonna hit my shit at 100% from all the loot, and yeah. I'm just a super grinder. I'm a game tweaker, I swear. If I find a good game, I'm just gonna keep playing. I was that way with Life After so bad. Played too much, too fucking long. 36 hours strict. That shit's crazy. I wanted an advantage. But yeah, super grinder. Alright, we need some fucking music in this bitch. How's he getting away again, man? Dude, fuck. Get the fuck in there. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll go and add you. I think we're already friends. Okay, this guy's finally in fucking thing. With the F on top. Come on. Yeah, I'm a tweaker gamer, kinda, but I don't tweak. Yeah, I thought we were friends on there. There's so many people change their names that really I don't know. Yeah, have a great day, man. It was great seeing you. Tell Eris I said, what's up? There's still some people over there that are, you know, I'm friends with a lot of people over there. Tell Patchy I said hi when you talk to her. I don't get to talk to her anymore. Never get the time. What the fuck? I know about that. I need to fucking loot that though. Jeez, man. There we go. We got this. I don't want to orbit those nuts. I want to fucking just... Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I gotta take a piss. They got a tiny little wipe in there. That's not as big as the wipes that come. The fuck? Alright, let's take this fucking little frigate out. It's fucking jamming me. Yeah. It doesn't really make me want to fucking make a purifier or fucking fly one. Boom, boom, you're dead, dude. A little bit of fucking love from a MOA, dude, and I'm dead. That's the last thing I need to fucking have done. I need some fucking juice. I will get some juice here in a second. We get the next wave. I think there might be this way. Hopefully is the last wave. Come on, dude. Let's do this, bitch. What is going on there? Why can't I click that? We in trouble. Click, bitch. Not in trouble no more. Bye. Hiya. Boom. You got it. What the fucking bonus? Juice time. I can't believe my fucking thing was that fucking ouch. Jesus fuck. What the fuck was that, man? How'd that just fly up that loud? Tub's all nice and clean, and I knew there was more. Dude, what the fuck is that? Oh, that just means there's another one on. Come on, I'll be on the move, motherfucker.
What you are in this vast universe, not even a small cell.
stubby. Little stubby. My bitch.
If you listen to the ego will put you again and again on a neurotic path. The path of seeing somebody.
Take this little asshole out. If I just keep doing these over and over and over and over, whoa, and not having to worry about fucking dying and losing all my shit, all I gotta worry about is staying the fuck awake. They do look like cool ships, I'll tell you that one. I wanted to make one, but I don't think I really want to. My Moa looks better. I don't like where its fucking guns are sitting and shit. It doesn't even look like it's got guns. It has no lasers. Where the fuck are the lasers at?
For your real being, no competition is needed. You are already dead.
Thank you for your money. Lasers. Beam lasers. Alright, let's go look what, I don't give a fuck what I got on me. Let's look what we got here. Because then I go and do this. Where I'm at. So 7 jumps from there. There's a what? Why did I leave that there? So it's probably grinding area. 35, 17, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking far away from this shit. But, let's see how far we actually are. We're only 15 jumps from here. Let's roll back, yo. So this is my anomaly hunter. So my other ship, I should fucking take that battleship out.
No, I don't see any. The whole may have something, but no individual has it.
I want to put a shelf like right here for a light, like a lantern light. Yeah. Where's my weed, motherfucker? Hey.
Life, you will live as if you are in a hypnosis. That's how 99% people live. Or you will live with intensity, awareness. If you live with awareness,
You mature.
you mature. A mature one never dies. Because he will learn even through death. Even death is going to be an experience to be intensely lived, watched, allowed.
Still 8 fucking jumps.
That is alive is now alive. Now is the
things dope. I had to go return it. I'm not gonna get caught with that thing. Because she'll kick my ass. Double the light, and start the show. Yeah. Pretty cool. All the way around, pretty dope. There's a fucking, that's a magnetic light that sits on there. Just like the one that's attached to the tub. It's pretty sweet. I have secrets of cool things to do for your, you know, kids or whatever. Which literally, this is a fucking dope idea. And all it takes are 3 of these, because this is only, I have it set in that thingy right there. So I have it set through an eyelet on the bottom of here, so it doesn't fall down. And all I gotta do is shift it and open this to change out the batteries. Because that's the thing. I mean, these lights, you don't have to have, like, people do shit. I mean, like, you can make them look dope. Like, wrapped around the handle and shit. Like, fucking, if you have one of those handle things in your bathroom. I mean, like, you can do all that shit. Like, literally, it, like, goes all the way around, like down the bottom, underneath. As you can see, that's a broken skateboard. Ah. Broken skateboard. What you do that with this, though, is for your feet. Yo, broken skateboard. You can fucking clean up your fucking fucked up ass feet. If you got fucked up ass feet. And if you're a skateboarder, you probably don't have fucked up feet. Because the thing is, your feet are your fucking money. Your feet are your money. If you're gonna get your money, you gotta take care of those. Alright, so we're gonna set. Let's take this. Oh no. Fucking ash in my fucking tobacco. The wacky of the tobacco. Oh yeah, one thing about these lights, these ones on the top, I do light baths here and there, which literally is bathing your aura. And bathing your aura is one of the things that you should do if you're not already knowing what you're doing, it's like when you go to sleep, the bed sheets that you sleep with will either neutralize your aura, and the thing is, when you neutralize your aura, you don't wake up funky. I have cream-colored Egyptian cotton sheets, and they are amazing, and that's all I can say. You spend the money, they're a couple $100, buy them. You will never ever want to buy anything else. I've had them for years now. So, anyways, that neutralizes my energy. So the thing is, when I'm not, either I'll sleep in my sheets or whatever, and usually most of the time, and nothing else. And the thing is, I'll go in earth, which I'll go put my bare feet in the grass for about an hour or so here and there, and it actually recharges and grounds you. So what? Well, it grounds you. So when the thing is, after I neutralize and I'm grounding, you come in, these lights change any color you want. Any color. So, that's a blue light. There's a bunch of different colors. So, teal, yellow. The thing is, I have two. I've got one down there, and I got one up there. So the thing is, they're on blue. I live under blue lights normally. This little thing here is just for my little girl for lights, and for me, actually, it makes it look pretty cool in here. If I didn't say so myself, and it's all about lighting, you know. So with the blue lights neutralize negative. 144 plus. So it neutralizes your, it doesn't neutralize, what am I talking about? It's boost, okay, so when you're taking baths in colored lights, okay, only do the colors resulting in the chakra, like the root chakra is red. So the thing is, you do a red bath for so long, but you move to green, and you move to, you go from your root, your sacrum, what is that one? Is it orange? But you go through these colors, and the colors are here. I mean, they're here. You can do it. And the thing is, I mean, when I go and take a bath, I'll put blue on, and I'll get in a bath, in a blue bath. And my body absorbs the water, it also absorbs the light. So the thing is, take a blue bath for I want to say fucking, 40 minutes, or if you do what I do and do Epsom salt baths and stuff, and that reset your pH balance of your body, that's even better, because the thing is, you're doing a purifying thing when you're doing that, and so your body knows what you're doing, because obviously you are your body, and it reacts to the light, and that's the thing. That's the thing. It speaks for itself. Blue light helps with depression. It helps with anxiety. Also helps with addiction. I'm addicted to making money. All day long. And I had to stop. And this helps so much to where I don't even think about it anymore. So that's the thing. When you're an addict and you find something that works, this is blue light therapy. This is the real blue light therapy, not like the shit you do for your teeth or whatever the fuck they're doing. Okay, if you want to boost hormone levels like testosterone, you want to bathe in red light. Red light is one of the things of aggression. it sends the body into a reaction mode, and then it starts producing endorphins and hormones, and that's what happens. Like, say, when you get pulled over by a cop, the first thing you see is the red flash of light, not the white one. That's the red one going bam, 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 bam. And the thing is, what happens? You go into a fucking panic mode, and your heart starts racing. Okay, that's the type of shit. It's the same thing if you're in rush hour traffic and you're on the freeway and you're in the middle of the freeway, of an 8-lane freeway or a 6-lane freeway, and all it is backed up cars for miles. All you see is red lights. That's where aggression starts coming from, and not just people stuck where they can't move without hitting into each other. It's the fact that you're staring at fucking red light constantly. So the thing is, take a fucking break. Don't look at the fucking taillights. I mean, don't stare at them. Even though you're getting bathed in red light from the fucking taillights, from every driver in front of you. And literally, that's real. That's fucking real. And that's where aggression of that comes from. I don't know if anyone else has put the correlation between the two, but that is actually where it comes from. That's where it fucking stems from. I'm pretty fucking intelligent. I mean, if I put that together, what do you think else can I make? You know, what else can I put together? Because seriously, I'm not even kidding. This helps me. I've tried to kill myself a few times. It helps with suicidal fucking tendencies, shit like that. I've helped people kick heroin, fucking stop trying to kill themselves, shit like that. And the thing is, I got the fucking shit that works. It's right there. I mean, like, my little girl loves blue baths. Like, she fucking loves them more than anything. It's one of her favorite fucking things to do. I'm not even kidding. Have the blue lights in the water with giant bubbles and shit. She goes crazy. And literally, I have to fucking make sure that I mop up everything down here, because it's fucking, we're in the middle floor of a thing. So let's go get some fucking money. Danger. Danger. There go. Oh boy. Let's see. 2 jumps. 2 jumps. 2 jumps.
And my insistence is this, that you are already that which you are searching for.
Yes. Got a new one. Can I get 2, bitch? Spark of rebellion, motherfucker. We're gonna go to go do this, and hopefully we can get the other ones too. So we are going to knock these 4 out, then go for Minister 5, because these ones are nothing. They're nothing, man. They're nothing, man. Oh, wait. Let's wait. I gotta change something. Dude, fuck you. Open that thing, dude. Come on. Dude, I want to dock. I need to switch. I want to put a, I gotta put something else on. So this thing does work, but the thing is, I already have fucking, this is awesome. This is an awesome fucking piece of equipment to have, but I'm going to remove it. I have to, because I'm going to shift something else. I'm going to put a heat sink on here, and I'm going to watch what it does. Or one of these afterburners. 7%. What's the heat sink? So how much do they do? 8%. I could put one of these on, but the thing is my battery will drain real quick. Refrigerator 20%. So what does that mean? That means the handling and shipping will go faster. I don't really need my fucking ship a little more agile. Let's do this. What happened? Wait, let's put this back on. I want to see. So this is 261. It didn't do shit. Okay. So, okay, but, oh wait, what's a gyroscope do? Let's go and look at what we can. I want to put a different fitting on. We got 8 hours on the cruiser defense, dude. We're gonna be tanky. That's all I'm gonna want to have is tank, man.
Enlightenment is not something that you have to choose. When there is no choice, that which remains is enlightenment.
Man, come on. Alright, let's go down. Oh, dude, is there more here? What, dude, what? How, is there anything here? What? How are these here? How are these here? What is this? Oh, shut the fuck up. 40. I gotta read what these do. So they can't hit me. Haha. Damn, look, then they go up 2 mil. Take that. Oh wait, dude, I wasn't even down a fucking fuck. Dude, why can't it, wait, why isn't, no, what? Energy neutralizers, group capacitors. Low slot needed damage control. Fuck you. Weapon upgrades.
The ego is afraid. It says, what are you doing? Losing yourself?
How far is the range? 1.8 is a Navy Judgment. .5. What's the top one? 9. Time adjustment 4.5. Okay, so what's this one? It's probably the one I want, right? 4.5. 9%. Okay. So the Judgment is the one that I need to have. .6. 3.8. Alright, we're good. That's what I need. And And if I want to go and do that, where is it? Where is it? Where do you be? Where do you be? Gyro stabilizer. Judgment, motherfucker. We're gonna see how this motherfucker works. What? Where am I going? What does that mean? What's that for? Let's go look and see what it's for. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Just make it so I don't get hit by any fucking missiles. We'll leave it. That's cool. That's hella cool. We're gonna, no, we're gonna tell you to go fuck yourself. And we're gonna go to this one. Oh, that's the where I was going. Sweet. I'm gonna try out this fucking heatsink, man. I didn't know I had 21 million. What is it now? 10, 17. Alright. We didn't really spend much. I wonder what I should sell. Ooh, that thing's fitted with those dope railguns, I think. What should I sell? Whoa. Oh, there's another turn.
Listen to the gaps between the words. Listen to the emptiness between the lines. Listen to me,
What I say.
then the understanding will arise. And suddenly,
I sound like
like a
character.
flash of lightning,
No, I can't.
you will be able to see me in the original that is right now happening before you.
And 5K. Oh, I can't sell that. What the fuck, man? $80,000 each. 100K each. We'll do 100K each. What's at my fucking base? 160, so we can do $1.4 million. I don't know if I really want to sell them. I think I would keep those actually. Their immediate sale, like that. That was only 10K. Let's see what it does to him. So all my damage is up 8%. Okay, so then it's got a minute cooldown. This tastes like eating a real watermelon. Because it's the water off a watermelon. We got any loot? No loot right now. We want a clean loot run, and we're gonna go and get. We're gonna knock these ones out, and then we're gonna go down. We're just gonna go down the list. I think it's fair. I give everybody time, you know. Everybody time. Change this fucking channel right now. Motherfucker. Didn't leave any loot. You did though. Where's my scoop? There it is. Whoa. Let's get you off of there. I moved my drink so I was away from that. From my Mandalorian. What's funny about having a kid is you go and you're buying toys again. So you gotta become a kid again. Let's just focus fire on the tiny things. These little scoops are awesome. It's just one little scoop of nuggets. Conservation of your whatever you're doing is probably key. As I hit this, then hit that. I needed some back pain, so if I get stoned, I usually get baked off this stuff. Those guys are tanking my shield, so we'll just take them out. Yum. I should have got that gyro stabilizer. Yeah, we'll try a bunch of different things in this, so I'll take the hit and I will buy the best ones that I can at that time and not go broke. But we'll grind back up, so if I need to, I'll sell some Plex. Is what it is, right? Oh, he's far. But, let's just not say we did. Let's play chase.
Life seems just a shadow of breath. When breath disappears, life disappears. So this phenomena of living has to be understood.
The missiles are black and gold too. That's sweet.
This is the way to live. One moment, be in it. But be in it so totally that nothing is left to be carried in another moment. Never carry on things from your past. It is gone. Every moment be rid of it. Solve or not solved. Now nothing can be done about it. Drop it out. Why this constant inquiry? What to do? life easily, with comfort. You can live comfortably and you can die comfortably. With me, there is danger.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I swear I just fucking felt the ground shake. $441, $440. I gotta look on the fucking map. Got the wrong one on, got this one. Just keep hitting focus fire and make my shit link up. Oh fuck, with my shield. Where's my fucking warning? It's okay if these guys aren't gonna take out shit. The other guy is ranging me, so he's out of fucking range of his shit. Go fuck off. You didn't tell me before, dude. The game's fucking not telling me shit. And no bonuses. Doing a lot of damage too. Yeah, drone. That's what my drone eat him. We're at 16. I'm gonna wait till 14. There you go. Run from me. Teach you, motherfucker. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. We'll see how well this works. I'm just clicking this thing for my drone just to keep hitting them. And this is constant damage. Look at this. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. How do you like that? Fucking armor gone. Look at that. That's what you fucking need a drone for. That's the shit right there. That's what drones are for right there. It just proved that drones can eat anything. Watch the damage from the drone. But you'll see the damage from my ship too. Damage from my ship will be fucking crazy. It will just melt, as you can see. It's going closest first. It's a good way to finish these guys off quick. Near that. I'm not even moving the mouse, I'm just tapping it, so it has no way of moving off there. So if your thumb was hitting this, you'd be dragging that fucking thing around. As you can see, I was just right there. It'll lift off. That's what happens with your finger if you're touching it, because you can drag it around. And it sucks when that happens. If you're trying to do this, because this works. If you're on a computer, then as you can see, I can click down and drag over. But I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to do is touch it. How you like that, motherfucker? Boom. Like a TV channel. What? Yeah. Toast. Alright. Now I go to the others. Give me my money. The other ones were fucking... One was 4 jumps, and then they were all 3 4 jumps, dude. What the fuck? Look, it's still wanting to click. I glitched the game out, look. I don't care who you are. That's funny, man. It's still going. We're in route, so we can do this. It'll stop in a second. Maybe, look. Fuck Dari. Wait, what's the fucking one I got? Is that the ship I just fucking deleted? I think so. Okay, we're just gonna get out of this. Easy, dude. Don't be a freak. Jesus fucking Christ. They're fucking higher than kites, man. Just do this. This guy's doing it. I don't want this fucking shit on my screen though. I don't give a fuck about that shit. There's 13 people on. Let's get out of here, shall we? Wait, what do I have for... I didn't have more plex.
Darkness does not exist. It only appears to be. In fact, it is just an absence of light. Light exists. Remove the light, there is darkness. This moment is ours. And my insistence is this, that you are already that which you are searching. Energy, sheer delight in energy, just jumping for no reason, and so happy that even if you reach to the paradise, you will not jump like that. And he's jumping for nothing. Or he has gathered few colored stones and is simply mad with delight. Be like a child.
Far away. Why did they put me so far away? No, it's true. Dude, fuck you. Work, everything. Here we go. Little finger flicker, thank you. Next. chopped 2 vertebrae. Oh. Wow. I'm so happy right now. Oh, it feels so good. Down the Congo line. This is amazing. Message me if you want this track. My Discord is just in lower caps. LuGuru. Then #, hashtag, whatever. 2674. So if you want to listen to some of this music, this is one of the things that I was listening to that brought the highest vibrational frequency to parts of my body that I've never ever experienced, like from feeling from the inside. I had a sound system here. My little one ripped all the fucking speakers out and the wires, and I would have it go. I'd have it going, and the vibrational frequency with me sitting in the middle. It was so insane that things happened, and it was amazing. Through frequency, you can do a lot of things, and a lot of things that you will think that it's impossible, but it's not. It's all about controlling the frequency and being able to utilize it and access it. So, and then read out of that. So, but we need monitors that would be created. So, you'd be able to view it anytime you wanted to, or like, so, and this would be like, you'd be able to, it would be like a window for you to look into other realities, of where you're at that moment. But the thing is, at that moment in another place, you could be like on the railroad tracks of some place, or top of a building, or the bottom of a fucking bottom of an ocean. So that's the thing, because it's right now at the same time, same planet, a different frequency. That's why things will exist here, and things will transfer over. If you've seen cars, like the time traveler stuff, like a car that comes out of nowhere in Europe, and it literally is just, it went through a frequency change at that moment, and it transmuted itself. And the thing is, the guy drove in a car. There was no car there, and the thing is, all of a sudden there was a car, wham, wham, and they're like, what the fuck, what just happened? This literally, it was just through a fucking film of frequency. So something created a window to where they passed through. So, I mean, it is possible. It is real. There are photos of people that shouldn't have been where they were at the time in the era. And the thing is, it's that from these moments that they thought they transmute through different areas. Like, say, there's a picture of like a time traveler, or a guy with like a fucking camera that's what do you call it, in Rome, I think, or in ancient Rome. And the thing is, the guy was wearing like a Mickey Mouse shirt and shit, and this was like, the photo is from like fucking like what is it, the end of the 1800s, and that's not possible. There is lapses in time. There is a story of a guy that the guy swears everything. He even has the same tattoo as he met himself through something under his sink, and literally, he has photos of the guy that with his same tattoo that he met himself in a different reality, as he passed through where frequency membrane was and is, and so that's exactly how that happens. It's not like, okay, it's weird, but the thing is, like the jumper stuff and all that, it would be very cool to do that, but that's not ever gonna, there's no way possible, because the thing is, like, you would have to be able to have a suit that would be able to change frequency, but your head would have to be in it and everything else, and there would be nothing else but, like, you and your body trying to transmute the frequency and change it. But you would be at the thing is, where you go, you don't jump fast, you're not, you might be able to, like, throw, I don't know how that would even work, because you would have to throw your fucking self forward to where you wouldn't be throwing yourself forward, because it would be just different frequency change, but you wouldn't know what's on the other side of you, but then you get transferred back, but then you would only be in that spot unless you ran forward in another reality, then turn that on, and then click back to the other one, and then go back and forth. That in itself, that could be a jumper, but I don't think the videos of the guy jumping around the river and all that shit. I've seen someone with glowing hands before, with like a glow. I had a glow for a while, and it was now is now gone away. But my phones, this is the thing. My phones, I'll burn my hands into the screen, like fingerprints, like burned into the screen. The magnetics of my fingers will be like burned in where you type all right here, because that's the bottom of the phone. This is all the bottom part of my phone. So like there'll be a keyboard up and down right here, all the way up and down right here, okay? And then all the buttons will be there and shit. It's happened to every phone. I can grab my Note 4 in there and show you guys. They call it screen. They've seen it before, but it rarely happens. It's called screen burn. And it's not from using your phone all the time and texting. It's from the energies in your hand. So the people that have had those things, and that's how it happens. But it literally is proof that we have energy flowing through. And I think it's more predominant around the indigo children, as I am one of many. So, and then the super psychic kids that are in Asia. Because there's some amazing kids that are in Asia that fucking I would love to meet. I mean, I wish I wish all the countries could just come down and just stop and just go, look, everybody's gonna die in this whole place if we don't stop what we're doing. I mean, it takes real fucking balls just to go, hey, look, aside from everything going on, can we all just stop? Like, the world needs to become better, and the thing is, we have kids coming up. I'm a big kid, but the thing is, I'm watching the earth and humans eat each other like it's nothing. Like, I'm watching beautiful cities of Syria becoming destroyed because of ideologies. Like, I mean, like those bombers and shit. That shit's scary. It's like scary. It's nuts if you come across some crazy some dude that's gonna blow you up. you know, with a fucking bomb on his chest. You know, I don't get why people do that. Like, or send their kids to do that. So, I mean, literally, like, there's things that happen. I mean, but this shouldn't be something that happens. Something that happens is like the grass growing because the water got on it. Or like, you know, like there's so much shit. I mean, I'm kind of emotional right now about this shit. Because I know how to fix the fucking world. It just takes fucking people that have hearts. That actually love another person that they don't even know. And that's where I find a real hard thing to, like, accept different, not people, but anything going on, because it's all putrid, it's all fucking terror to your biosphere, your whole fucking everything. Like, I mean, I'm not getting all hippie and, like, I mean, it's real. I mean, that energies affect, and intentions affect even more. Because human intention, if you can change the fucking molecular structure of water with words and music and thoughts, anything is possible. And that's the thing we have, and that's our control over water, because we are water. Like 71%, 72%. We have control over that element. And it's real. Do the love and hate rice. It'll show you and prove it. Love and hate rice is just you write love on one jar and put love on, or hate on the other. And put rice in it that you just cooked. And put those in 2 jars. And go to one, I hate you. Fucking die, I hate you. Put it back, put it on the shelf. Grab the other one and go give it a hug and say, I love you, have a good day. Hope to see you later. I love you, little guy, and set it down. You do that shit for a fucking month. You're gonna watch. You can still eat that rice that you said you loved. And the other rice is gonna be putrid as fuck. And you can't even do anything with it besides throw it away. And that's the thing. Love is the key to all this. And like, if we can get Putin and Ming, or Z from fucking China, I mean, the Duterte, every single fucking world leader to sit down and go, look, we know what to do. The world's overpopulated. There's so much just nauseating shit happening. Can we just have peace for this time of the world? Because the thing is, it's not going to be around any much longer for a lot of people. Because as soon as this polar reversal happens, everybody's losing their memories, and the people that haven't lost their memories are going to be gods among all these sheep. All these people that have a blank slate and don't even know how to piss and shit, you know, or what piss and shit is that's coming out of them. You won't even know who your family is. You won't know who your dog is. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You won't know fucking which way is up, because the thing is, we're going to have less gravity because there's not going to be any gravitational fields. Or not gravitational field, but the electromagnetic fields. So we're going to have less gravity. It's going to be like the moon. And everything's going to go whoop. Everything's going to shift up, and then you're going to be able to come down. But the thing is, there's no electricity, so there's no cars are going to be able to run, except for anything that's kept in like Faraday cages. And the thing is, your brain is electromagnetic, and it will be wiped unless you take certain precautions. And the thing is, meditation, Merkaba meditation, activates your Merkaba, And if you don't have it activated, it's a bad thing. You need to activate your Merkaba, because it's your light body's force field, and it protects your consciousness as much as a Faraday beanie, Faraday hat, Faraday blanket. When this happens, you can save your dog by a Faraday blanket, because everything's going back to reset. Because animals are going to start attacking each other, people are going to attack each other. We're not going to know shit from anything. But I will, because I know what to do. If you know what to do in this situation, you and your family will survive this. The polar reversal is to meet in the Philippines. And who knows when this is happening, but the South Pole is off of Antarctica, and off the coast of Australia right now, and the North Pole's almost in Siberia. It's a placement. And when they go and hit, they're hitting in Indonesia, and the Indonesian islands right there. Philippines are in Indonesia. So those islands there, like Fiji, stuff like that. So this is where all these animals are going to be going nuts and die-offs and all this stuff, because the electromagnetic fields of the planet are failing. And not just they're failing, there's these crazy anomalies over where the magnetic poles are the magnetic poles are physically, not the physical poles of the Earth. So the thing is, where the die-offs of all the blue whales, that's what's going on right there. That's why there's all the die-offs, because of that's happening. I mean, if I need to say it more, I mean, there's a lot of shit that needs to be covered. And, I mean, the thing is, they're not telling us, the government's not telling anybody, or everybody to be fucking living in a Faraday cage, because that's the only way you can survive. Or living in the ground. A Faraday cage in the ground is how you're gonna live this. We have cosmic ray maximum right now. It makes people have dementia and go through mental fucking shit. We have so much shit happening that literally, like, you don't understand, because you're not looking up at the magnetic fields or things that are happening with those things. I have been, and I know a fuckload of people have been also. I don't get why nobody's talking about this shit. And the thing is, why aren't people prepared? Why aren't you prepared? Why aren't I more ready? Like, you know, haven't been able to kick out this word, because not a lot of people will be able to understand that literally, like, these are extinction events, and this is how we have that gap in our history, because no one's gonna fucking remember us in 200 years, 300 years, 1,000 years from now will be nothing. You gotta remember that. And there is the other sun coming in too from the other side of the orbit, so we don't see the black sun coming in. Black hole sun. You heard of that song from Soundgarden? It's about that. It's about fucking Nemesis. It's the star to our star. So our star has an orbit, right? That goes through the galactic plane. It goes up like this and down like this. And it goes all the way in a circle. And it goes woo in a circle like a fucking wavy boat. But it's on a very long trajectory. So the thing is, that's called the precession of the equinox. So the thing is, when it makes a full fucking circle through, but when this goes up, and then it goes down, and that's the going up in consciousness, going up from the Iron Age to the Bronze Age, or the Iron Age, the Iron Age, the Dark Age, Dark Age, Iron Age, to the Bronze Age, to the Copper Age, to the Gold Age, or the Silver Age, then the Bronze Age. So the thing is, then it goes back down. But, and when you hit the Gold Age, the thing is, both suns are connected. And their planets and everything else. This alignment that goes on right there in the Gold Age when it happens is so immense with power that it's this it's why they say, this is why the ancients have told us the earth is one of the most amazing things in creation, because of the fact of the earth is a star deep inside of it. And that's the thing, and there's this fucking energy that's inside the earth that when the Gold Age happens, it illuminates, and everything becomes like a translucent type, even the ground, and it's crystalline and shit. The thing is, the earth is totally different from what anybody's ever expected. That's why it moves and shifts and grows. They don't understand it's its own growing thing with a spirit and everything. I don't understand why people don't know that either. But the thing is, you have the same thing in you as I do, and what the earth has inside of it, because we are the earth. We are the same exact thing. It has a heart, it has a center. The center is a star, just like inside of each and every person's heart. You're a star inside your heart. This is where this comes from, my talking. This is where my light body sits. Your light body is a star. That is a light body underneath us. Her name is Gaia. But there's things out there that are so fucked up, like with information. The channel Gaia has so much disinformation that it's an overload of information. It's overstimulation to the brain that is not good to view. I'll tell you that one. I'll tell you not watch Gaia. I don't watch Gaia. I've seen a couple things that are on different exposures of stuff. And when I hear about a kid talking about his life in Atlantis, dude, I understand your attention-seeking disorder has gotten a little fucking out of hand, but sit the fuck down and don't try to explain the Palladians when the Palladians aren't even who were even a part of Thoth and his father, our creator. Well, humans' creator anyways. So, the thing is, attention seeking, because you had a dream that you lived in Atlantis. I've had a lot of those, but they're not dreams. You can go, it's still there. I go in meditation. It's where the Hall of Records I study in is. I ain't saying this shit just to fucking be like, oh. I go some places. The Library of Alexandria is still there. The thing is, it's just changed frequency. Thoth stepped in. Hermes Trismegistus transmuted the entire place. Made it a burning rubble. There's a lot of illusions in this world, and that was one of them. Disappeared. Just like the Mayans. Because they listened to Thoth. Thoth was what's his name? Quetzalcoatl. And Quetzalcoatl is my guy. He's my teacher. Thoth is my teacher. That's the thing. They don't. Once you start studying things and whatnot, you don't start talking about it. I haven't even like stepped into anything. All I'm saying is names. And the thing is, these guys have no fucking clue. Palladians are totally different. Palladians were here before and helped seed man to the earth. And they helped with man. And then the Anunnaki came here after and scouted it out. Enki and Enlil. Then a cycle of Shar went by, 36,000 years, or 3,600 years, and they came back. And Enki was fucked up. Enki was having sex with animals, and just was weird. The guy was weird, I'll tell you that one. Just like we have bestiality today, you have all that weird porn, and all those fetishes and shit. So that's where that comes from. That's that part of the essence of when you get turned on and things like that. That's sexual nature. So, but the thing is, the sexual nature is the power, is the superpower that we have. Not aliens don't have sex. We have this thing of sex with that has to do with higher vibrational frequency, the chakra in alignment, and the breaking of through the crown during orgasm and things like that. There's some things, and that's with the Karma Sutra. But this is the thing. You got to have a partner that has the same knowledge and like not skill set or whatever, but just the same knowledge and mindset for the achievement of what you're trying to do. Because if you don't have that, that it doesn't work, and you're just gonna fail every time. It's just a mistake. There's mystics. I heard Sadhguru earlier. I was just watching something. I was watching some thing. He said, there is mystics and there's mistakes. He said mystics look. I just started my body just started vibrating. I was like tripping because I was watching. And he's like, yeah, mystics know what they can see, and they see through the illusion. And not a lot of them are nice. I don't. So I'm more mystical than anything, and I don't consider myself. I've been called it. I've been branded with the name LuGuru from quite a few people now, just because I am their guru in a way. I'm not a guru. I am a Buddhist. I studied as a Buddhist monk, but I have a child, and I can no longer go to monastery and renounce my family to do this, to do being a dad. And so I believe that family is the most important thing, and I think the most successful thing you can do is raise a child at the best of your ability, with your whole heart, and the child will probably not have a lot of problems later on in life from when you aren't around, like me dying or passing and her still being here. And she doesn't have somebody as her answer man. So the thing is, I am her answer man, and a lot of other people's too. And I still follow my precepts. I'm a continuous faster, 18 hours a day usually. So Joe Rogan, don't you only do like 16 hours a day or 14 hours a day as fasting? I know you work out and shit. Crazy fucker. But, yeah, so I follow my precepts and stuff. I do my, I do mantras and whatnot, so I have my exercises I do when I can, because I do have a back problem. I can do them sitting down, and little one sleeping. But yeah, I'm a guru to some, I guess, or a kind of a yogi. I would call myself a yogi instead, because I can't go to monastery. And I do study some amazing shit. Not just amazing stuff, but I mean, like, I study old ancient manuscripts too. The oldest ones from Thoth, and decipher stuff. And the thing is, the more you write with it, and use it and speak of it, like with another person, the sounds of your voice, of the words, create this vibrational frequency that is just epic. And I mean, it is mind-blowing on how it really is. This fucking just shooting down. The Mauler is taking me out. But I have like 2 heat sinks on me. Come on, go, drone. I'm hitting it with my finger this time. The fuck off me. It got me on a little sliver. Because those fucking little bastard ships. Because they have those fucking sinks on them. This one doesn't. This thing just has weapons on it. Go say hi to your fucking grandma, bitch. As I take your wallet from you. Kaboom, bitch. Okay, which one's closest? Let's take out this motherfucker here. Yeah, there's some really wild shit that's people need the information, and that's the only thing. No one, and this is a thing about like religions, no one is wrong at all, because no one knows really what's going on. So literally, like, I mean, we're all sitting here there's ways of getting the answers that we want, like what happens after death. If you want to know that, I can do a video on it. One of my best friends, he died and was dead for 20 minutes, and he came back to life, and we had an 8-hour conversation. And this is when I'm like waiting. I got my apartment and stuff here, like it was like 4 years ago, and he came by and we hung out and we talked, and it was probably the coolest thing ever that he just stopped by, just like, hey man, I'm in town, I want to see you, I need to talk to you. And so we sat and we talked, we smoked and sat and talked, and the coolest thing was, is he was explaining about, like, or just his experience, like talking to his experience, not explaining. And, because I know exactly what he's talking about. So when we're talking, right, it was like, I was already there. Like, I've been there already. And I asked him, I was like, so, was the feeling like you were the best in love you ever felt, that you ever experienced in your entire, everything? It was, yeah. I thought it was fucked that you got taken away on it. I was so mad. I was like, yeah, he's like, how do you know? Like, he's like, how would you be able to? I went, well, in meditation, I sat and in this fast for, I want to say, like 21 days. And, it was just water. I mean, I couldn't keep anything down. I felt it was really screwed up. But, so, I was in meditation and I came out. And the thing is, I had energy after, just to walk and drive and do whatever. But I was like living in the woods in my car, and I was homeless on the street. And that's the thing, like, I had everything before, I gave it all away. Buddha did the exact same thing, but I wasn't doing it on a Buddhist part of it, so this is taking too long. So that's the thing, I did it out of I couldn't sell my stuff. So I just started giving everything away. Because I'm like, look, I can't take this. You gotta take it. You got room. You like it anyways. I got fucking glass furniture. There you go. I can't have it. I can't take it with me. I can't put it in a car, live in my car. So, gave away a lot of stuff like that. Gave away what was it? About like 200 DVDs and Blu-rays. Just had no use for them. I don't really watch TV. I don't really like supporting Hollywood, really. But I had those because I was working in the oil field, and that's all you could do is either watch a movie and pass out. And that's all I did. I watched a different movie every night and passed out. Because I had like $5 grand in my wallet. Like tiny ones. What the fuck is that little thing? At least we're in a tube so we can see which anomalies are around. Like I got fucking lucky and got me a fucking little bit right there. Look at that. A little piecey. Little piecey pussy. Little fucking pussy. Alright, what do we got for anomalies here? We got 5s. We'll go to Act 5 and see what's up. Fire, motherfucker. So, yeah. There's a lot of really nuts stuff that people need to know about. But there's a lot of disinformation, like that kid on the commercials. I mean, like, if there's commercials on this thing, I mean, like, I'll encourage you to like kick them off. I don't have anybody that's paying me for anything, so if there's a commercial, fucking send it. Just skip through, just go. That's what I do. I'd rather just fucking do that than let's just not and say we did on that. Let's look what we got here, Lee. Let's refresh this bitch. Ooh, I'll take that. Give me a new one, motherfuck. I just want a new one, dude. A new one, dude. Please, I want a fucking new one, dude. Me and my buddies used to talk like that all the time in high school. Like, fuck, man. Man. Hey, man. What you doing, man? Oh my god, it's just right here. This is the same one.
The symphony of the stars.
It's the same one I just did.
Everything starts
Let's just fucking do it again.
to become more than
It's right here.
layers and layers.
Wait, it's not a new one, right? Okay, I need one more to do to finish this out. Oh, dude, whoa. There was loot right there.
You go deep. Even in the rocks, you feel flowers blossom.
Noble games disappeared. Digital slaver. Slaver. SLAVE, slave. Slave sniper. He's a sniper. Oops. Heat sink. Bitch. Okay, we'll take this out first. Aye. I'm gonna leave those shields up. Popping. Boom. I need to take him out because that fucking thing, and then I need to take this little bitch out. That's 8 meters away. There we go. And then I'll heat sink him. That should fuck him up a little more. Still 261. No, that's what I'm going at right there. Bye-bye. What color this one? It's about to be fucking charcoal color. Like that. It's got a little bit of fire going on inside of it. Yeah. Turn this down some.
Rolls Royce.
says.
It's not like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate or despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone. Good earth is
Is that
rich.
bass on there or
We can
something?
provide for everyone. The way of life is free and beautiful. We have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls. It's barricaded the world with hate. It's goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, and we have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, and our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much, feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent, and all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness of men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now, my voice is reaching millions throughout the world. Millions of despairing men, women, and little children. Victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say,